And we're live. Hello.
Hey everyone, and welcome to our new channel. um, Real quick, first of all, I guess I should probably get to where I can see if anyone's commenting.
No.
So, real quick, guys, there will probably be spoilers in this video. If you are sensitive to blood and gore or just scary things, we will be showing clips from certain TV shows, movies. So, and we will throw up a spoiler alert thing before we show them. What else? What else? What else? What else? I don't know. But anyway, today's video is all about scary movies and TV shows that we have seen. Whether we liked them or not, we'll let you know. And this is honestly a small list, because if I sat there and put every movie, TV show that I've seen that's horror, we'd be on here for days. So also, real quick, and I didn't even tell Crystal this, but when I was like looking up to make sure some of these are classified as horror, one of the movies that came up as horror was Hocus Pocus.
Oh my God.
And I was like, are you serious? That movie is so far from even being scary, but whatever. Anyway, I forget what I was saying.
We were talking about scary movie clips and stuff like that, and how we would be making sure we show spoilers and stuff like that.
Okay. So, I don't know why I'm already like jittery. Anyway, so we're just gonna like kind of talk about certain movie shows. Again, we couldn't go through every single one of them that we've ever seen because we'd be here for days. So we will show clips from certain ones, not all of them, just some of our like favorite things. And yeah, so should we start with the TV shows or movies, or jump back and forth, or
Well, do you have the clips from the TV shows? Because like I don't have anything lined up, so I don't know what you needed me to do.
TV shows? I only have like 3 clips because I only picked like some of my favorite TV shows. So
I really don't have any clips from TV shows or anything. I don't know if I have any like favorite TV show clips. I don't know. I don't know. There's not even anything that stands out to me from TV shows.
All right, well, let's kind of talk about.
We can talk about TV shows though.
Yeah, let's kind of talk about them, and then we'll kind of throw in the clips as we talk about each show.
Maybe you talking about TV shows will like trigger something in me, because I'm kind of sitting here like, I don't know.
So, and I'm just going to put this out here. The way I categorized everything is that it's TV shows that we like and could rewatch in the future if we wanted to, movies that we liked and could rewatch in the future if we wanted to, and then like TV shows that we've watched but was like, man, this is kind of stupid, and then movies that we liked but probably would never watch again unless someone else was watching it at the time that we like showed up at their house or something. So we're going to start with TV shows. And the first one I actually do have a clip for, but I kind of want to talk about it first. I don't know if Crystal's seen it or not, so we'll let her talk too if she has seen it. But it's The Haunting of Hill House.
Yes, love that one. Like I said, you might trigger something and remind me. Yes.
So first, I have both of the Haunting series on my list because I love them both, and I wish I wish they would come out with more, because when I watched these, I was like, oh, I hope this is like a seasonal, a yearly thing. Like, but they only done the 2.
I know, but it is the time for them to start to bring out another one.
But they haven't brought one out in like the last 2 years. So.
Oh, that's true.
That's why I said I don't know if they're going to bring out any more because they've only ever done 2. So anyway, Haunting of Hill House. If you have never seen it, again, we are probably going to put spoilers in here. I'm only going to throw up spoiler alerts before the video clips because I don't know how much we could really spoil talking about it. But it's basically about a family that buys like an abandoned house. Well, they didn't buy it. Well, they kind of did buy it. They're buying it to restore it to flip it, basically.
Yeah, they were going to flip it, but then
they're basically they're basically, what is it called? Historical home flippers. So they don't actually go in and tear everything out and put all new stuff in. They actually restore the original woodwork. So they are historical home flippers. Because they buy historical homes, flip them, sell them. Anyway, that's just a little backstory about the family. But anyway, the family moves into this house. The mom starts, acting weird. That's the best way I can put it for all without spoiling much. But she ends up supposedly committing suicide, and the family leaves, blah, 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 whatever. Years later, one of the sisters, her husband dies. I'm spoiling it, I know, but the husband dies. And so she is like called back to this house. And she ended up supposedly committing suicide as well. And then that's where, it really starts taking off, is because it's kind of a back and forth show. So it'll show you like the past and then the future, the past and then the future. So if you don't like those types of shows, you probably aren't going to enjoy this. But
don't forget how like that one little girl was terrorized by the bent neck lady.
Well, and it's the girl. Okay.
Yeah.
Spoiler. Hold on. Let me throw it up because we're not going to show the scene yet. But spoiler, the bent neck lady, she was terrorized by it. But we found out in the end, in the clip that I'm going to show, who the bent neck lady is.
Mm-hmm.
So it was a good twist because the whole time you can't see the bent neck lady.
No, you can't. Like you see her in shadow and stuff like that, but you can't tell who she is.
But see, and then I think that's what got her called back to the house because after her husband died, she saw the bent neck lady again.
Mm-hmm. And so she was running to the house.
Right. And this family has owned this house this whole time. They owned the house because the dad knew that his wife could not have just killed herself. There's something with the house. He didn't want anyone else to own it. So he kept.
And then he saw her mother there or something. After she runs back to the house, she sees her mom.
Right. We're about to see the clip. So.
Okay.
So this, spoiler alert, we're going to show one of my favorite clips. I love this whole show. Mm-hmm. I've watched it several times. I watch it every spooky season. So.
I might watch it again after we're talking about it like this because holy crap, I forgot all about it.
Oh, hold on. It's wanting to already play before I can even share it.
No.
And again, this show has so many scenes that I love. But this is like the one that explains the bent neck lady. If you've never seen this show, it's not going to really make sense to you probably, but yeah. So this is Nellie. She's the daughter whose husband died. And then she's following the little girl that was poisoned by her mother because her mother went. Yeah, you'd have to watch the show.
Nellie. It's yours now.
Sorry, I didn't realize I had my mouse there.
Huh?
It's okay. Mommy. It's time to wake up, sweetheart.
So yeah.
Oh my god.
Don't want to remove the wrong thing. Okay. So yeah, that's. I like that scene because like the whole time when you first initially watch the show, the whole time you're like, she's obviously seeing a ghost, and this ghost is freaking her out so much so, and I just wonder as when she got older, she recognized this bit neck lady as herself, and that's why it freaked her out all the time, and she started having like the sleep paralysis and stuff like that because she's seeing herself as this bit neck lady. But I don't know. It's a great show. Anyway. So obviously Bly Manor is also part of the like series of the hauntings. And the Bly Manor, it was good and I like it, and I rewatch it still. It's not as good as the Hill House though. Hill House is still my favorite.
Yeah.
Bly Manor kind of takes place in, I want to say England, maybe.
I think so, yeah.
And I basically like the back and forth is like they're preparing for a wedding, but then like it goes back to the past where the house is like, I don't know how to explain it. I don't want to say possessed, but like obviously it's haunted. So, and it like jumps back and forth, and I forget how the person in the future is related to the person in the past, but they're related somehow. And Let me see if I can find a clip to like refresh my memory, because I don't know why it just like I drew a blank just now about Bly Manor, and I've seen it so many times.
I've only gone through it once, so.
You also notice they use a lot of the same actors.
Yeah.
This one is saying this is where Danny sees Rebecca's ghost for the first time. And
well, we know, like, the lady in the lake, she was, like, the sister, wasn't she? That lost her face, I think. Like, her face, like, over the years, like, kind of melted away because people forgot about her or something.
I don't know why I can't.
But wasn't it like she had been done wrong by her sister because her sister stole all her dresses?
I think that's back in the past, though.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. Like, that was back in the past because they were one of the first deaths of that manor.
Right.
Because they were like the ones that.
I think it's because I think it's that there was an affair and she killed her sister because her and her sister's husband ended up getting together, and then she cursed the dresses. That's why the trunk ended up getting thrown out into the.
She killed herself because her sister cursed the dresses.
Yes,
that's what it is. Because the sister got sick.
That's what it was, and
yeah,
but she knew they were having an affair.
Yeah, and so she cursed
on her deathbed.
And so she knew her sister was going to take all the dresses and everything. And so she cursed the dresses or the trunk so that it wouldn't open. And so because she knew her sister was going to take all the dresses and everything. And so she cursed the trunk so it wouldn't open for her. And so she couldn't have the dresses. And her sister killed herself when she couldn't have the dresses. And she became faceless over time because everyone forgot about her. I think that's what it is. Like, everyone forgot about her and she became faceless. And she was the one that was walking the manor because she would leave those wet footprints because she was walking the manor at night. Because she would come out of the lake and then she would walk through the manor and she'd go back into the lake.
Right.
But she was like the faceless woman. And so no one saw her face. But it's because no one remembered who she was. Or something like that. And or it had been so long since she had died and the water had washed her face away.
Something like that.
But I can't remember. I don't know what Danny's connection to all of them was.
Well, Danny's, I think, the little girl in the.
Or was Rebecca the one who?
Rebecca's I'm pretty sure the sister that was on her deathbed.
Well, who's the nanny? Because the nanny was seeing them for the nanny came there for a reason. She was brought there for a reason. There was always a reason for everything, and I can't remember what she was brought there for.
I know. I should have probably watched this again before. All right, let's watch this scene.
Okay.
Get back here and let me see you. What are you doing to me?
Flora? Flora? Come here.
It's okay. It's only Miss Jessel.
I'm pretty sure she was the nanny.
Miles!
That's Danny.
Well,
No,
The little girl is Flora.
Miles!
the African American girl, I'm pretty sure she was the nanny in the past. Right?
Well, okay, it says Danny sees Rebecca's ghost for the first time. The girl on the right is Danny. The little girl is Flora.
I know the little girl's Flora. I'm talking about the ghost, Rebecca. Isn't she like the nanny from the past?
She might be, but I think she's there because she had a boyfriend or something, I think. Like she had an affair with some guy.
Right.
And she was there, I think, to warn the little girl.
Probably.
Because she was having an affair with some dude too. I think she was with wasn't she having an affair with someone?
Who, her?
Yeah. And like
I don't remember because she's the one that was getting married.
Haven't quite mastered tea yet.
And she didn't know who her parents were, and her fiance decided that at the rehearsal dinner he would.
So there was something going on with her fiance, I think. I think that's what it was. I think the ghost from the past wanted to warn her about her fiance.
Yeah.
I think that's what it was. I think all of this was like a warning for her to not get married.
Right. These are just random clips.
I think that was the purpose of this show. I think it was like a warning to tell her that her fiance was like cheating on her or something.
The gardener did not even introduce herself to the
Gay staring.
She barely acknowledged her at all. Simply treated her as if she'd always been there. Just assumed they'd already met. Which, if she were honest, was how the au pair felt when she first saw the young woman.
you're a teacher.
Yes. Or I was. 4th grade.
He's the lucky one in this equation. And I'm happy to say he knows it.
Oh, I remember now. She. Let me get that off the screen.
Thank you.
Danny was the nanny to the kids, and then I guess her and the dad fell in love or something like that eventually, and that's what the marriage was about. Because she's the nanny.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm just confusing myself all over.
Yeah, Danny was the nanny. She came in as the au pair.
Did you let Mike see you and yours?
No.
Storytime is a Flora special.
And this is just a bunch of random clips. So
Also means she's processed whatever she's been chewing on.
Right.
Attention. Welcome to story time.
Go, Flora!
That's not my name.
That's not her name.
My name is Tails.
Don't usually see you this side of the 8 a.m.? Yeah, well, I knew, I know that you...
No, I remember now. She wasn't.
I think she had an affair with her, didn't she? Like, didn't they start something?
Yeah, because she was with the gardener through a lot of the movie. I'm trying to think of the rehearsal dinner scene. Oh, the girl in the future is Flora that's getting married. That's who it was. Flora.
Yeah, Flora's telling us about her past.
Right.
She's telling us about her au pair. So,
right.
So this is just Danny and everything. Okay.
Okay, that's what
she's just telling us about her au pair.
Right. That's why I'm like, I know there was a wedding situation, and they were like, she ended up not marrying the dude. So it's like, that's what was confusing me, because I'm trying to remember it. It's harder to remember some of the shows when it's been
Did she not get married, or was it just them having like a dinner party? Is that what it was?
it was the rehearsal dinner. And then they didn't get married at the end.
Or was it a funeral?
No, the beginning when you start hearing about the story, that's the rehearsal dinner for Flora, but her name that she says is Jamie because that's what she goes by, but then she tells everyone that her middle name is Flora as if that's a coincidence. That's what Reddit is saying.
And she was the mother in the other one, the Hill House, where the mother from Hill House was there.
Yeah. Right.
And the older story, when they were older.
Right. So, yeah. Okay. So that was Hill House or Bly Manor.
Mm-hmm.
Then
I want to know how Bly Manor ends because I want to know how they tie together. Because I want to know what happened with Danny and everything. Because, like, was Danny dead too, or?
Well, let me see if I can find.
I can't remember. I only watched it once through, and it's been since it came out, so I don't remember.
All right.
I just remember her learning because I remember her watching like the maid like fall down the well, and
here's the ending scene.
And she was trying to save the kid and everything else.
Broken into.
So she did get married.
I know you're onto me. That I only come home when I'm so all alone.
And she was the gardener.
That not everything is gonna be the way you think it ought to be. It seems like every time I try to make it right, it all comes down on me. Please say honestly you won't give up on me. I shall believe. I shall believe. Open the door. Show me your face tonight. I know it's true. No one heals me like you.
Oh, that's right. Danny went into the water. She replaced the woman in the water.
Mm-hmm.
Never again. But I turn away from you. I'm so happy tonight, but your love is alright. And I do believe that not everything is gonna be the way you think it ought to be. It seems like every time I try to make it right, it all comes down on me. Please say honestly you won't give up on me. I shall believe. I shall believe. I shall believe. Please say honestly you won't give up on me. I shall believe.
So confused, but okay.
I think they got married or whatever. Because she had a wedding ring on her hand.
I don't know. I'm going to have to rewatch it. Oh. All right, so
She put water in there and she left the door open, so I think she was able to come to her.
yeah. So after that, both of those you can watch on Netflix. They're Netflix exclusives, by the way. I wrote down American Horror Story. I'm pretty sure the last one I watched was, what is it? I don't remember what it was called. It was the political one. I think it was called Cult.
Oh, yeah.
So that was the last one I watched. Honestly, so far out of the ones that I've seen, the very first season is still my favorite. So I don't know. Hotel wasn't bad the second time I watched it. I didn't care for it the first time I watched it.
I always remember Roanoke.
That one was good.
That was the first one I ever watched.
I think the reason I like that one, though, is because they do it like a reality show. Mm-hmm. So it kind of...
I think that was the first one that both of us ever watched, and we were wondering, like, what the hell is this?
Yeah, and then I went back and watched all of them. So, but that's just a classic scary show.
Yeah.
Then the next one is The Walking Dead.
Mm-hmm.
I like all of them. I watch all of them. The regular Walking Dead, Beyond, Fear of the Walking Dead, now all of the little side shows like Dead City, Daryl Dixon. They have one coming out next year that's supposed to like pick up where, because Rick didn't really die, if we didn't realize that.
Oh, I haven't seen Walking Dead since I moved out here, so.
Oh, well. I did find like Negan clips. We're gonna watch those, but some of the things that like really upset me watching Game of Thrones, like it's not scary to me. It's not scary.
You switched over to Game of Thrones right now?
Oh wait, not Game of Thrones, Walking Dead.
Completely switched over to another series. I mean, we can talk Game of Thrones. I watched Game of Thrones. I haven't seen the new Game of Thrones, but I've seen Game of Thrones.
Well, anyway, that's not scary, so we're not going to talk about that.
It's not scary, but we can still talk
some
Game of Thrones.
Some of the things that really upset me about The Walking Dead, the very first thing that like really upset me was when Negan killed Glenn.
Yes.
I honestly think that is like the first time I had tears in my eyes from a so-called scary show.
Like dangling off of his head. Eye popping out.
The second thing that really upset me is they killed Carl.
Oh my God. Yes.
Because apparently in the comics,
I didn't think he got shot in the eye, but
no. Well, he did get shot in the eye, but he didn't die from that.
No, he didn't die from that. I mean, Jesus Christ, then he got bit by a zombie.
That's what he died from. Well, he actually killed himself.
Yeah, he had to kill himself because he got bit by a zombie.
But I made a lot of people mad because in the comic book, he doesn't die.
Carl! The end of the Carl! Carl! Don't look at me like that.
Again. In the comic books, he doesn't die, so it really upset a lot of the fans that they killed him off. But I guess the person that played Carl said that he was just ready to have like a normal life.
He was sick and tired of being called Carl! Carl!
He wanted to go to college and just have a normal life, basically. So, anyway, and then this part upset me. This next one upset me because of the whole, and this is a spoiler if you're not, all of them are technically spoilers, but what upset me is this whole time they're going after Negan, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they're like, they finally get him. Rick like slices his throat open.
Ooh.
turns around and says, fix him. Like, and Maggie goes ballistic after that. So I got upset because this whole time they're like, kill Negan, kill Negan, kill Negan, kill Negan. Rick finally like has the chance to just let Negan sit there and bleed out, and he's like, no, save him. So that kind of irritated me.
He wasn't a murderer. You know, he was like a police officer. He wasn't a murderer. Don't look at me like that.
How many people did Rick kill?
He killed for survival. He didn't just kill.
And Negan was going after all his people, so it would have been justified. Anyway, needless to say, I've grown to love Negan.
God.
And we're going to show some of his
I saw some clips of like him with Judith and stuff like that, and how they had like some kind of relationship.
Yeah,
I only like, saw clips, but
yeah, they're like friendly. They're friends. She
I
doesn't
saw shoot him off his motorcycle, and I laughed.
Well, see, now what's really going to surprise you is in Dead City, Maggie goes to him for help.
Ooh.
So,
well, I want to see clips because if you can turn my feelings on Negan, you can turn my feelings.
These are just some of his best lines. So I don't know if it's going to make you change your mind on him or not. But they're just. But and remind me after this, I'll look up that song someone made with his lines. It's great. I love it.
I love Negan songs. I love me a Negan song.
All right, so here's some of Negan's best lines. Apparently just from season 7.
Well, now I need to hear a Negan song. Oh, yeah. It's been a while since I've seen a splatter.
Did I remind you of anybody you know?
Did you hear that? He said, suck my nuts.
Get my axe.
Oh, my goodness. At this.
Abraham, come on, man. Don't
Guys,
fight Abraham.
Look at my dirty girl.
Mm.
Buddy, you still there? I just don't know. It seems like you're trying to speak, but you just took a hell of a hit. I just popped your skull so hard, your eyeball just popped out. Oh, hell. I can see this is hard on you guys. And a boy, not making a decision is a big decision. Today was a productive damn day.
You bunch of pussies.
Lucille is thirsty. She is a vampire bat.
God.
What? Was the joke that bad? Not today, not tomorrow. Not today, not tomorrow. I will cut pieces off of... Hell's his name? I mean, I just said that it was happy hour at the Pussy Bar and Dwight eats for free. And you're telling me no.
Lucky for you, she's not feeling too thirsty today. But I am.
So, I'm gonna go get me a drink. Now look at him. Bow! One of my top guys. And we are totally cool. Dun, 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 dun.
Little pig, little pig.
Little pig, little pig. Let me in. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. This is the kind of thing that just
tickles
my balls. What do we have here? I got my fingers crossed for a little freaky dinky.
Do you care to pay your respects?
Holy crap! You are creepy as shit, sneaking up on me wearing that collar with that freaky ass smile. Man, I love a gal that buys me dinner and doesn't expect me to put out. In case you haven't caught on, I just slid my dick down your throat and you thanked me for it.
Ew.
All right, let me find that song real quick.
Negan, you suck. Negan, you suck. Ew. Oh, God. I haven't heard this in forever. Hot diggity dog.
No, hold on. Maybe I just need to actually type in Negan rap.
Isn't it that it? Like the Negan hot diggity dog?
Yeah, but that's only 6 seconds.
Oh. Or what about down there? Like underneath it? Oh, Negan song. There it is.
I was drawn to work in
I
marketing
love
and
this song.
SEO because I'm naturally curious.
Have I shown
I
it
have
to you
that
before?
I've seen it, yeah. We used to laugh about this all the time.
Little pig, let me in. Hot, 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 diggity dog. Hot, diggity dog. Hot, diggity dog. This kind of thing that just tickles my balls. Hot, diggity dog. Hot, diggity. This kind of thing that just tickles my balls. What do we have here? This kind of thing that just tickles my balls. Got my fingers crossed for a little freaky dinky. This kind of thing that just tickles my balls. Wow, one of my top guys. This kind of thing that just tickles my balls. Now look at him. Wow. This kind of thing that just tickles my balls. Oh my goodness. This kind of thing that just tickles my balls. Not making a decision is a big decision. Hot diggity dog. Hot diggity. This kind of thing that just tickles my balls. Hot diggity dog. Hot diggity. This kind of thing that just tickles my balls. Hot diggity dog. Hot diggity. This kind of thing that just
There's also that lemon peasy, lemon squeezy one too, isn't there?
This kind of thing that just tickles my balls. Holy
Crap.
Yeah, easy peasy lemon squeezy.
Come on now, watch this. Colony. Easy peasy lemon squeeze. 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 Easy. Lemon squeezy.
Oh, we're gonna have to watch that at the end to just laugh it off.
Oh my god, I can't.
All right, next show. Just FYI, guys. It's not that funny of a show.
No, it's not. It was just the way they were looking at him. Like he was like easy peasy, lemon squeezy, and they're just like, oh my god, this guy's it. Oh my
Now, the next show is something Crystal and I could probably talk about for 6 hours. Supernatural.
Oh my god.
One of our favorite shows.
Yes.
We probably watched it 30 times, if not more. And there are many, 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 many great scenes for this show.
Gosh, yes.
Many great scenes, but
a lot of favorite characters.
Spoiler alert. I'm going to show one of my favorite scenes.
Oh gosh.
And don't ask me why this scene just every time I watch it, I'm just happy.
Oh, if it's the one I'm thinking of, I'm gonna know why. I know why. Oh my god, this is hilarious. This dude's story is so sad, but
right.
Oh my god.
That was scary.
Oh my god. Do they have the book? Do they have the book talking to
the what?
The book. When the book was like talking to him and like he's stupid and stuff like that.
With Fargo, the new virtual assistant.
The book is talking to him. What?
Yeah, where he's reading the book and the lines are changing.
Oh. Let me look.
Where the book is, where the lines in the book are like, where he's reading the book and like where the writing in the book is changing. Where the book is saying mean things. I would say book is changing the words.
Hold on. I don't know how else to word it. Oh, this one is great. Well, that never mind, not that mojo thing, but that Dean is reading about himself. Is that one?
Well, it's where like Dean's reading the book.
Sitting in a laundromat, reading about myself, sitting in a laundromat, reading about myself. My head hurts.
It's gonna be something this guy's not telling us.
I just came across this one too, but
Sam tossed his gigantic
it was in the same
darts into the
episode, I
machine.
think.
He was starting to have doubts about Chuck, about whether he was telling the whole truth. Stop it. Stop it, Sam said. Guess what you do next?
He shrugged his shoulders.
Sam turned his back on Dean, his face brooding and pensive. I mean, I don't know how he's doing it, but this guy is doing it. I can't see your face, but those are definitely your brooding and pensive shoulders. You just thought I was a dick.
That's good.
Because it's you know what I'm talking about though?
I know what you're talking about, yes.
He's like reading the book and the book's all like you suck and stuff like that.
Oh, I like this one.
elites. Now that we've made travel so expensive, we have this hotel to ourselves. How'd you get here?
Kayak. They compared hundreds of travel sites to find a great deal on my flight, car, and hotel.
Kayak. Search one and done.
Oh my god.
Family biz, 200 rows, living the life just to get by. As long as we're moving forward, there's nothing we can't do. Together we'll face the day.
Well, we gotta do him doing the Eye of the Tiger.
The demons come out to play. Together we'll face the
Something's up, man. Something's totally up. What's wrong with this shit?
Oh, is it another?
I think it went right into the. Oh, I just repeated itself, I think.
Oh, it just started over. Okay.
Yeah, it just started over.
All right.
Oh wait. Okay, I think I got how to word this.
Was it changing channels?
That was the.
Oh, that was the reality show. Or not the reality, but the Sam and Dean discover supernatural books. I don't know if that's.
Can I help you?
Sure hope so. Agents DeYoung and Shaw. Just need to ask you a few questions.
Notice anything strange in the building last couple of days?
Like what?
Some other tenants reported flickering lights.
I don't think so. Why?
What about noises? Any skittering in the walls, kind of like rats?
And the FBI is investigating a rodent problem?
What about cold spots? Feel any sudden drops in temperature?
I knew it. You guys are LARPing, aren't you?
Excuse me?
You're fans.
Fans of what?
What is LARPing?
Like you don't know. Live action role playing. And pretty hardcore, too.
Oh god.
No idea what you're talking about.
You're asking questions like the building's haunted. Like those guys from the books. What are they called? Supernatural. Two guys use fake IDs with rock aliases, hunt down ghosts, demons, vampires. What are their names? Steve and Dirk? Sam and Dane?
Sam and Dean?
That's it.
You're saying this is a book?
Books. It was a series. Didn't sell a lot of copies, though. Kind of had more of an underground cult following.
Bargain bin.
That's the first one, I think.
Supernatural by Carl. On a lonely California highway, a mysterious woman in white lures men to their deaths.
We're gonna need all the copies of Supernatural you got.
Oh god. I am God. Sure you are, Chuck.
Okay, we could talk about that all day long and show every freaking.
We could. I'm telling you, like, you gotta show the Eye of the Tiger. So they get the thingy. Well,
The what?
The Eye of the Tiger where he's
Oh,
outside.
try to remind me towards the end, and we'll play that before we play Easy Peasy Lemon Squeezy again. All right, so the next show that I'm not going to talk about because I'm pretty sure there's only like one season of it, maybe two. I'm pretty sure it's just one though, which is The Last of Us.
I have not seen that one.
So it's basically mushrooms are going to kill everyone. Let me see if I can find you a. It's a good show. Nope, that's 27 minutes long. We're not watching that. Jesus Christ. Well, let's see. Last of Us mushroom scene. Because everything else is like $30 fucking dollars. Or 30
fucking dollars.
30 minutes or longer. Okay, maybe this one will work. Let's see. Present. This, I'm pretty sure, is where they're explaining the virus that's
There's
going
nothing
around.
more powerful than you. Making your thing happen. Really going.
So now you know this is an HBO show.
I knew that. I just haven't watched it yet.
Any kind of virus, but most probably something similar to influenza.
Because background.
I know the dude from
I meant on planes. That was something you described in your book.
There's a new virus in
Game of Thrones is in it.
Chicago within a matter of weeks.
Oberon.
Global pandemic. Pan meaning all the whole world becomes sick all at once.
And Dr. Newman, you're also an epidemiologist. I presume the prospect of a viral pandemic keeps you up at night as well?
No.
No? No. All right, well, that's our show.
No, mankind has been at war with the virus from the start. Sometimes millions of people die, as in an actual war. But in the end, we always win.
But you, just to be clear, you do think microorganisms pose a threat?
Oh, in the most dire terms.
Bacteria?
No.
You like saying no?
Yes.
Not bacteria, not viruses, so
fungus.
Fungi.
Yes, that's the usual response. Fungi seem harmless enough. Many species know otherwise, because there are some fungi who seek not to kill, but to control. Let me ask you, where do we get LSD from?
where do you get it from?
It comes from ergot, a fungus. Psilocybin, also a fungus. Viruses can make us ill, but fungi can alter our very minds. There's a fungus that infects insects, gets inside an ant, for example, travels through its circulatory system to the ant's brain, and then floods it with hallucinogens, thus bending the ant's mind to its will. Fungus starts to direct the ant's behavior, telling it where to go, what to do, like a puppeteer with a marionette. And it gets worse. The fungus needs food to live, so it begins to devour its host from within, replacing the ant's flesh with its own. But it doesn't let its victim die, no. It keeps its puppet alive by preventing decomposition. How? Where do we get penicillin from?
Fungus.
Oh.
Dr. Schoenheis, you're in distress.
Fungal infection of this kind is real, but not in humans.
True, fungi cannot survive if its host's internal temperature is over 94 degrees. And currently, there are no reasons for fungi to evolve to be able to withstand higher temperatures. But what if that were to change? What if, for instance, the world were to get slightly warmer? Well, now there is reason to evolve. One gene mutates, and an Ascomycetia, Candida, ergot, Cordyceps, Aspergillus, any one of them could become capable of burrowing into our brains and taking control, not of millions of us, but billions of us. Billions of puppets with poisoned minds, permanently fixed on one unifying goal: to spread the infection to every last human alive by any means necessary. And there are no treatments for this, no preventatives, no cures. They don't exist. It's not even possible to make them.
So if that happens,
we lose.
We'll be back.
And that is basically what The Last of Us is. The fungi take over, and Yeah. It's basically like zombie show, except for instead of zombies, everyone's being devoured by these fungi. So they're not actually dead. They're just turned into, like you said, they keep their host alive as a puppet. So that's what the show's about. It's a good show. So if you ever get a chance to watch it, go watch it. Vampire Diaries, we're not gonna delve too much into that. It's not really
watched it.
You've never watched it?
No.
I've watched it a couple times. It's pretty good, but it's not scary. And of course, nothing's really scary. On my list anyway. I really just need to stop eating those. But it's one of the shows that I will watch multiple times that's on the horror list. I actually didn't have that on my list originally because I don't consider it a horror thing. But then when I was like looking up if some of these are considered horror, like Supernatural is one of them I looked up because it's technically not scary, but it was a horror list. So, but Vampire Diaries popped up on that list, and I'm like, oh, okay. So I don't really want to go that far into it. It's in the title. It's about vampires.
Well,
so.
Supernatural can actually be like in that genre for certain episodes. It's just
Yeah, I agree. There are certain episodes that can be scary.
like there were some that creeped me out, and I kind of wished I wasn't alone for some of them. But then there were some where I was just kind of like, "This is hilarious."
Yeah, I think a lot like they're more serious. They have serious episodes to scary, and then they do like an hilarious one next. So they kind of like break it up. So
and they add some drama in there too and stuff like that. But they do have some like scary ones in there, like don't turn off the light ones. And so like I did have some where I was kind of like, I need to watch something funny after this because I'm not sleeping otherwise.
Right. Well, the next couple are kind of newer shows, and well, the next one is a new show. It's got second season is coming from what I read. So, but it's The Sandman, and it's basically the Sandman. We all should know who the Sandman is. He's the one that basically controls the dream and nightmare world. So he puts dreams and nightmares into people.
I haven't seen that one yet.
It's on Netflix.
I don't really watch that much Netflix. I think I forget that I have it. I need to remember that I have it and get on there and watch stuff.
They've added a lot. Like I stopped watching Netflix for the longest time because they have a lot of dubbed shows on there, and I can't stand watching dubbed shows.
I think that's what my problem was too. Like they had so much foreign stuff, and like all the movies were really, really old, and they didn't have anything new.
Well, and then they started coming out with their exclusive things, and so I went back and I started watching like the Netflix exclusive stuff because it's not dubbed. At least not the ones that I've watched.
So I need to go back and look and see what they have because like I don't go back and look and see what's on there because like I gave up on them so long ago, even though I have a subscription.
Well, if you're looking for something funny to watch, and someone will probably disagree with me, but Jeannie in Georgia, it's a Netflix exclusive. It's pretty funny. But anyway, the next show though after The Sandman, because I don't want to really get much into it because again, there's only one season, and I literally told you what it's about. It's about the first season's really about rescuing the Sandman because he was captured, and the dream world is falling apart. But then at the end, he's rescued. And he's starting to rebuild the dream world back. So the next one is Lock and Key. Now this one, I like this show, but what really confuses me is that we were told there was going to be a final season, but I just read that they're not going to have another season. So that's kind of irritating to me. Because it's a good show.
I couldn't really get into it. I don't remember how far in I got. I don't remember if I got all the way through the first season or if I only got in a couple episodes.
I wouldn't. I will watch it again, but like, I wouldn't classify it as scary, but it's listed on the horror movie or the horror genre. So, but I think it's because it does have like jump scenes and crap like that in it. Next one, Crystal gets to talk about, because I've seen like one episode, I think, which is Black Mirror.
Oh, yes. Black Mirror is like really, really interesting, but you have to, like, there are those ones that are just kind of weird, you know? Like, have you seen any of them or just seen one? Or
I watched maybe half of the first one and I just couldn't really get into it.
No, because they're designed to be weird and not make sense, you know? So you kind of just have to watch it until the end because it's all kind of like twisty and turny. And then by the end, it's just kind of, I mean, they're kind of, I don't want to really say that they're like haunted, like The Haunting of Bly Manor and Hill House and stuff like that, but they kind of are in a way because they're designed to be weird.
Mm-hmm.
Because, like, I know, like, some of the newest ones that they put out, like, let me pull up their listing or whatever and see what I can, because I need to read what their listing is. I can like really tell you what we've got. Like the episode guide is what I'm looking for. Okay, so we have like on the latest season we have Jonah's Awful, which is where like this woman like discovers that the entire world is basically like globally streaming her life on a platform similar to Netflix.
Mm-hmm.
And so she goes to work and everything, and people are like just glaring at her, right? Because like she cheated on her husband or whatever, and her character is portrayed by Salma Hayek. Mm-hmm. And so she wants to go and have everyone sued or whatever, but she can't because I have like this contract or whatever that she never signed up for. But her entire life is portrayed, and so her fiance or whatever can even go watch her life and watch her cheat on him. You know, like he can go back and watch her like texting her ex and say how boring he is and stuff like that. And so that's what the show, you know, like, and so it's stuff like that. And so it's like, and then you have like these two teens that want to do like a documentary on this place where his dad was killed or whatever. And they want to cover like because his dad was like a police officer. And so they want to do a documentary on like the crime that happened there, because I think it was like unsolved or something. And so they want to do a documentary on what happened because it was like this big, huge thing.
Mm-hmm.
And so they just want to do a documentary, and it's just this big thing. And like, I really don't want to get into it because I give too much away, but like in the end, like you find out like who the killer is and stuff like that. And it's just like this really big twist. And, you know, and then you have like two guys out in outer space it's in 1969 when they go to the moon, but it's like, it's two guys and they send replicas back home. And so it's like, they go into like these capsules or whatever. And so they go into like a deep sleep. And so they go into like this coma-like state, and then like they have like a dream-like state, and these robots or whatever get like a family life or whatever.
Right.
And so their family is like with these robots. And so like the robots are what's with their family in 1969. And it's like they're up in space. Like the real guys are like up in space. Because like they went up in space and the robots are with their family, if that makes any sense. So it's like, it's just so fucking weird. Because, and then, like, one of the guys, like, his entire family gets murdered because, the people on Earth think that the robots are, creepy and like, because they shouldn't exist. Because like robots are going to take over the world, basically. And so, one of the guys, you know, he finds out, he gets like a distress call, and he finds out that his robot is getting destroyed, you know, and so he gets the distress call, and he like goes home, and when he goes home, it's like a crime scene. You know, his robot's cut to pieces, and his family is completely mutilated. And so he's just, you know, when he has to go back up into space because he has no choice, but he doesn't have a robot, so he can't go back, you know, and so he's just stuck up in space for like ever, because the robot was a way for them to like go back home and stuff like that, and to get a break and to go see their families and stuff like that. But now he doesn't have that. He doesn't have a family to go back home to. He can't go back. You know, he can't get that break from space. He's stuck up there, like by him, like, and his root, and the guy he's up there in space with, he can still go home. He can go still see his family and his kids and stuff like that. And he's going crazy. And this one's like the one I remember the most. But so eventually, like the wife of the other guy is like, let him come over to me. Because they had like this big, huge home, you know, with like a huge, like a huge forest and stuff and everything. And so she's just like, let him come over here, you know, let him come out here. He can go out to the forest. Because I think he like drew, he did like big paintings and drawings and stuff like that. But he was like secluding himself, and he was like, he never wanted to come out. He never wanted to do anything. And so she was like, just let him come here for a bit. Let him use you for like an hour, because they had like to where they had to do like physical exams on their bodies and stuff like that. And so she was like, when you're doing your testing, let him come here, you know? And so he asked if he went to the dude, and he was like, hey, do you want to, like, would you like to go to my house? Would you like to use my replica? And the dude was like, I would love that. You know, he was like, thank you so much. You know, and so, cause you know, he like hugged him and everything. He's like started crying and everything, because he, you know, because he knew what he was like offering him, you know, that he was going to be able to go back down to earth and stuff like that. So he's like, yes, you know, and so when it comes down to like testing day and stuff like that, the dude like the one dude does his testing, the other dude like gets into the replica, he goes down, and then he sees the house and everything, and he like just falls in love with it, and then when he comes back, he starts drawing the house, and then the dude ends up seeing the house, and he's like, oh my God. He's like, I would love this as a painting. He's like, could you paint this for me? And he was like, yeah. He's like, I would just need the stuff. And so he talks it over like with his wife and stuff like that. And so they talked about him going down. He's like, what would you need? And he's like, well, I would need more time at your house, you know? And so so he discusses it and stuff like that. And so they agree for him to go down with more paints and stuff like that for him to go down. And he ends up like, he falls in love with the dude's wife. Okay. And they start having an affair. and their kid, I think they only had like one son, but the kid ends up like seeing them together.
Right.
And so the dude like slaps the kid and tells him like he didn't see anything, yada yada yada, and runs off. And then the kid tells the mom, and she shushes them and stuff like that. And so, and then she's like, we can't do this. We can't do this. I'm married and yada yada. And then word gets to the dude that something, because the kid told his dad, and the next time the dad went down, and the kid told his dad because he realized something was wrong with his kid, and the kid told his dad, and he goes to his wife, and she's like, I don't know what he's talking about. We're fine. I don't do anything. He just paints when he's here, but he realized something was off. And then next time, like he was back up, like the next time the two dudes were back up in space together, he confronts him. He's like, you can't go back down anymore. You can't go back down. There's no more painting, no more nothing. And, okay. So the dude slapped the kid because the kid destroyed the painting. He smeared the painting, and that's what he smacked the kid for. But he was able to fix the painting. And so he's like, no more painting. You can't go back down. And so the dude got pissed, and he ended up like smacking the dude on the head. He goes back down, and he kills the wife and the kid. And then he goes back up. And when the dude like wakes up, he realizes something happened. And he's like, what the fuck just happened? And then he's like, no. And he goes back down, and he realizes his wife and kid are dead. And it's just kind of like, so it's like, it's all this like twisty and turny shit, but it's like the 1969 technology, but with androids and shit. And so it's like, if they had that technology like back in 1969, would that have been how they had gone to the moon?
Right.
And would that, if that would be like how we went to the moon today, like would shit like that happen? Like could something like that happen? Like if the astronauts' families were murdered and shit like that, like would the men like really go nuts? And because they were stuck up there. They couldn't end their mission. Their mission was like for so long, they couldn't come back down. There was no other ship to come up and get them. Like the only way they were able like to, because it was like a memory, like a mind thing. Like they went into the androids. They weren't like physically coming down,
Right.
So like they weren't physically coming back down to Earth. They were coming down to Earth, like mentally into those androids. So it's like they were still physically in space. So there wasn't a ship coming to get them. So it's like they were only mentally coming down to Earth, not physically. So it's like, what what would they do? Because you can't protect your family and everything. And so, and like the dude like got his head bashed in up in space by the other dude. So the other dude could come down and like and killed his family in retaliation because he was told he couldn't go back down. And then when the dude came back, when the dude came out of the cryo thing, he was like, what are you going to do to me? Now we're both stuck here. And that was basically like how it ended. And so it's like, do they both kill each other, or do they both just sit there together? Like, what the hell? Because they're just there. Neither one of them have a family anymore. And like, I just ruined Black Mirror for everybody.
At least that episode, you told the whole episode.
I know, but still, like, I got into it, and it's just like, well, they can still probably watch it because, like, I left a whole lot of it out. But it's just like, oh my God, like, spoiler alert, the whole thing. But that one I got like really, really into. I was always into outer space as a kid. Okay, like I was gonna go into NASA and everything. So when Black Mirror did like a freaking NASA episode, I'm like, oh my God. But yeah, like that's Black Mirror. It's like really creepy shit, and it twists and turns in weird ways. And like, cause there was like a dating app, and it gave you like so many days to date, and that was it. And so I think that was like one of the ones from like season 1. Like you literally like sat down and you open the app and it would tell you like how long you had with that person. And some would be days and some would be hours and years. But literally, like you would open the app and it would be like, this is how long we have together. And people would be like, what the fuck? Because I think they opened their app and it was like 20 minutes. And I was like, what the hell? Because I think they like fell in love with each other like on the spot. And then they looked to see how long they had. And it was like 20 minutes. And they were pissed because they were like soulmates or some shit. I know I keep going, but like, you got me on the Black Mirror thing, but that's Black Mirror. And so I don't see how you didn't get into it because it was like really interesting.
The first show I watched was something about the virtual reality headset thing. And it just kind of boring. So I stopped watching it.
You need to watch let me look and see if I can find the one with the soulmates or whatever, because that's the one you probably should watch because that one was more interesting.
All right, well, let's move on past Black Mirror since one of the episodes is now been told in full. The next show I haven't finished yet. I don't know if Crystal's finished it or not, but it's Midnight Mass. And
yes, I finished it.
It's weird. I wouldn't call it scary, maybe a little creepy, but it's not scary, but it's just weird in general. Like,
no, it's season 4, episode 4, Hang the DJ.
Okay, I'll look it up.
Sure you will.
When I have time, I don't really have a lot of TV time anymore. I watch mostly YouTube, so when I have time, I'll look it up.
I was just hoping I wasn't wrong because I thought it was like season 1, but it was season 4. I was like, oh my god, did I lie? But no, it was Black Mirror.
So Midnight Mass. It's basically about a small island town that's
I want to say it's in Massachusetts or something like that, and that's where
something like that. But the son, like one of the main characters, used to be he grew up on the island, but he went off the island. DUI or something got him put in jail. When he got out of jail, he had, or I think he paroled or something because he had to go to the island because that's where he was released to, was with his family on the island, and he could go back on the mainland for his parole hearing. So yeah, he was paroled. And so him and then another chick, the girl that I'm gonna guess he's gonna fall in love with, that's just a guess because I'm not caught up on everything.
He had nightmares because he got into a wreck that killed someone.
Right. I was trying not to spoil it, so.
Well, that was just the beginning, and so.
I know. That's why I just said he did something to get him put in. Wasn't trying to explain the whole show in depth. We're doing a synopsis, Crystal. But what was I saying? And because Crystal can correct me if I say anything wrong, because again, I only got up.
I didn't think that gave too much away because I was just like why he was in jail and
but
the visions that he had. Because that started at the beginning.
Right. Mm-hmm. So anyway, the girl that I'm pretty sure he's fallen in love with, she used to live off the island as well.
Mm-hmm.
And then she came back when I think her mom passed away.
Yeah. And
she took over teaching at the school. And then there's the part of this island that just is inhabited with cats.
Oh, yeah, the cats.
And then it's just really, really weird.
And the new preacher that comes.
Right, because the new.
Was he a preacher or priest or?
I think he was a priest because he wore the collar.
I always get the denomination wrong. I always don't know I never know what to call them.
Catholic. They were Catholic. It was a Catholic church. But anyway, there's this one lady. You're like, this lady is freaking. She's either one, a hardcore Bible thumping Catholic, or two. Again, I'm not that far into it. I haven't finished it yet. Or two, she is evil somehow. But I think she...
Oh, the one who was on Grey's Anatomy?
Yes. I'm pretty sure she figured out about the priest. And the doctor's mom, I'm pretty sure has figured out about the priest. I'm not going to spoil about the priest because that is a definite spoil because that's as far as I've gotten. That was the last episode I watched where you find out about the priest. So, but yeah, it's an interesting show so far for me. And Crystal says she's finished it. Is it completely over, or you think they're gonna put more episodes out?
I just saw, like, when I was Googling or whatever, something came up with a season 2, but I don't know. I don't know if they could do a season 2.
With the way it ended?
Yeah. It says, like, he had wild ideas for a season 2. But, yeah, there's almost certainly not going to be a second season because of the way it ended. So... like there's an ending with season, like there is an ending, so I don't believe there would be a season 2.
Right.
It ends and it's kind of like, ew, but I don't see there being a season 2. I really don't. Because yeah, the way it ends, there's no way there could be a season 2. I'll just put it like that.
Unless they're going to do like that one show, I can't remember what it is, but like it's all new characters and all new setting sort of situation.
With the way that it ended, it would have to be like a completely, I don't think they could, I don't know.
Well, that's what I'm saying. There's this one show, I forget what it is. Let me see if I can figure it out.
Because I'm pretty sure the way they ended it, it was designed to.
Anyway, I don't remember. Yeah, it just says that there's possibility of season 2, but I mean, it'd be interesting to see because, like I said, I'm only like halfway through, and
it's like so far, like I think all the ideas for a season 2 have been scrapped, so I don't think anyone's come up with a season 2. And for the most part, I think they've made it to where there really couldn't be a season 2.
Right.
But it would depend.
Okay, so I'm going to jump down because I just want to finish the TV shows.
Okay.
So we're going to jump down to the TV shows that we've watched but think are dumb. So the first one, I don't know if Crystal's watched it, but I watched it. I think it's stupid, but they're talking about having a season 2 of it, and I'm probably going to watch season 2, to be honest with you. But it's The Watcher.
No.
Now, supposedly, this is like based off of true events, but like dramatically based off of true events. So, basically, I'm in a nutshell. These people buy a house and they start getting letters in the mail about things they've been doing that the person doesn't agree with and stuff like that. So basically, someone is stalking these people and they are trying to figure out who it is the whole time. Is it the neighbor? Blah, blah, blah. And then like the ending, what gets me is that I don't want to spoil it. Never mind. I was trying to think of how to say it without spoiling it, so I'm not going to spoil it. But anyway, go watch it yourself. Decide if you think it's dumb or not. It had its interesting moments, but like, and I definitely wouldn't classify it as horror, but again, whatever. But anyway, the next one I think Crystal's watched as well, and I didn't. It was okay. I don't know if you watched it or not. Maybe no. I can't remember. Anyway, it's Castle Rock. It's on Hulu, and it's based off of a Stephen King novel.
I don't think I watched it. Are we not including Charmed in this list?
I said at the very beginning that I might not have gotten all of the stuff if we put every show or stuff. We can include Charmed. We'll go back and include Charmed, but let's finish this crap.
I have not.
Are you Googling horror shows?
I just happen to think about Charmed, and I'm just like, are we not including it?
It wasn't purposefully. I just didn't think about it.
I don't think I've seen Castle Rock. I'm looking into it now.
But yeah, it's basically about this town, Castle Rock, and the prison. And
I think I looked into it because of the whole Shawshank thing, but I don't believe I watched it.
But it's stupid. I would never watch it again. I wouldn't recommend it to anyone. But everyone's allowed to make their own decisions on things. So if you want to watch it, go watch it. But
I think I was going to watch it, but like before it came out or whatever, but then I just never actually started it.
All right, so Crystal wants to talk about Charmed. I think the reason I didn't think about Charmed is because it's not really scary.
It's not really scary, but it's designed to be scary, I think. It's designed to be one of those, like, I
mean,
it's like a supernatural, though.
I know, but I didn't even include Buffy the Vampire Slayer on this, and I think it's because it's corny 90s, so the monsters are just, they're not terrifying.
Yeah, that's true.
So I just didn't think, because even the new Charmed is kind of, well, it was stupid, but
too cheesy to be scary.
Right, it's too cheesy to be scary, and I think maybe that's why I didn't even think about them, because
the graphics are too bad.
Because technically, Buffy the Vampire Slayer would be horror as well. So
we don't have to include it. I was just wondering if you wanted like maybe an honorable mention, maybe.
Okay, so yeah, we can honorably mention Charmed and Buffy the Vampire Slayer. Both great shows. Both recommended to everyone. The original Charmed, not this remake bull crap.
Hell no.
Stupid. No offense to the actors and stuff like that. It's just, I think if they were going to do like a reboot of Charmed, it should have took off with the original three's children growing up, or even their grandchildren growing up and coming into the powers, not a whole new sister group, because there can only be 3 Charmed ones. Yeah. And so, and it's supposedly like hereditary if there's a 3 bloodline, like 3 in a bloodline. So
because the original 3 got it from their grams and their mom.
Right. So, and one other family member, because remember there has to be 3 in a bloodline or something. I think it was like a aunt or something. I don't remember. But anyway, these ones, I stopped watching it, so maybe they went back and told you about how they were possibly related somehow to the original sisters, but unless they're going to make it like tell everyone that it's like the year 2050 or something like that, it's not possible. It's just not. So I don't know. I don't like the remake, but the original Charmed was great. And I feel like they should have picked up with the kids or grandkids taking over the positions.
Yeah, not to be rude, but I don't really like them forcing the whole like woke thing into it either.
Oh, yeah. And that's the thing, because even and I don't mean this to sound rude or condescending or anything like that, or even like white privilege, because I know that's what people are going to say, that I'm all about the white privilege. But no, this whole woke crap needs to stop. Like, even Disney is changing crap. Like, The Little Mermaid, I wasn't upset about, but now you're making Snow White not white. And she literally, if you read the book, even the original story, not the Disney story, but the original story, which they're supposedly starting to PG-13, the original stories, in the remakes, it literally says her mom named her Snow White because she wanted her to have hair as black as coal.
And her skin was white as snow.
Lips as red as blood and skin as white as snow. Yeah. So when you make Snow White and you make her not white or pale, even, you could have made her like very pale, because she's literally supposed to be super pale. I know even in the animated version, she's not as white as snow.
Well, I think they probably did that just so you could see her.
Well, yeah, but
have like a little bit of tint to her, and she wouldn't blend in with the colors of her dress.
Yeah. So anyway, the whole point, it just frustrates. I don't know why we're getting on this verse, but
I think they also had to make her look human. It's like she had to at least look human,
right? But
because
it's just now they have her as like, I think the girl's like Hispanic or something like that. And I get it, but see, here's the thing, guys, and this is another reason that I'm getting frustrated, is because, yes, growing up until whichever one came out first, either Pocahontas or Aladdin. I don't remember which came out first, but yes, all the Disney princesses were white. But you have to remember that during the time that they were made,
well, there's a reason why, Jasmine was Middle Eastern. The Aladdin was set in the Middle East.
Yeah.
And there was
we've had other ethnic groups. We've had Indian. We've had both types of Indian. We've had Native American Indian and Middle Eastern Indian.
Yeah, and I don't remember anyone having a fit over there being a Princess Jasmine either. It's accepted. Aladdin's from the Middle East, so Princess Jasmine is going to be Middle Eastern.
We've had Mulan. She's Asian. When they did the remake, they cast an Asian person.
Yeah.
And then okay, the only reason I didn't get mad about The Little Mermaid is because mermaids are fictional characters. So the only thing that bothered me about Little Mermaid, and I know we're like completely getting off subject here, but I have to say this. The only thing that bothered me about Little Mermaid is that they changed the tone of the songs. Like, they gave it that.
So it's probably a good thing.
They took the 90s out of it and tried to make it more 2020s. And
good thing I haven't heard those, because you fuck with the music and you're gonna have me on your ass.
Yeah, they mess with it. That's why I didn't really care about it. It was boring to me as well, because they're claiming they're trying to go back to like the original storyline in the remakes. She should have been in, like, her face should have been in pain the whole time, because in the original story, when she gets her legs, anytime she walks, it feels like she's being like stabbed or something like that. So, in her feet. Anyway, but now, what else did they remake? Oh, I'm going cartoon wise. What else? We had Tiana, and the best thing I ever seen was, I was following, I think it was a TikTok and an African American girl got on the video and said, I don't want to hear any of you guys coming out and being mad if they turn around and make Tiana white. Because you guys are up in arms about all these princesses that were white, and then now we do have colored princesses. We have, Moana, Rhea, a bunch of new ones that have come out that I don't know them. But, and I agreed with her, they wanted to be woke, and so don't get mad if Tiana becomes white. I doubt they'll do that, but
Exactly.
Anyway, off that rant. I don't remember how we got on that rant.
Because I was saying, like, I didn't really like the way they went woke on the new Charmed.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Okay.
And you went the whole way with, like, people of color and stuff like that. And I was saying, like, I really don't like the way that they, like, I don't know. Because I don't like the way they feel like every character has to be,
ethnic.
Not really ethnic. It's the, like, bi, lesbian, and...
Oh, yeah. Well, that part doesn't really bother me as much as where they're basically taking out, and this is going to sound mean, but a lot of the woke shows, you will see maybe one, maybe two white people in it.
Well, they do that too, but they also make sure, like, there's always someone who's not straight, and change, like, the sexual, like, there's always a couple that, there's always someone questioning their sexual identity and stuff like that in these shows now too.
Yeah. So again, that part doesn't really bother me, because that to me is something that needed to happen, because they've been censoring shows from that for so long. And
like adding more to it was like every single TV show now,
Yeah. I think they need to stop making it all main characters.
They put it in where it's not necessary. Like, did they have to put it in Charmed? Because the sisters were not lesbians. So there have to be a lesbian sister. You see what I'm saying?
I understand that, but it wasn't, it was supposed to be, and that's the other reason, because it was supposed to be a reboot, not a remake.
Yeah.
And
that's what I'm saying. It's like,
but what I'm saying though, a reboot would make more sense, because if it was like they were kids and one of them was
if it
lesbian,
but for daughters, it would make more sense. But they're trying to make it be like they're redoing the original series.
But what I think happened is the whole woke thing started, and they rewrote it, because I think it was originally supposed to be, like I said, that it was their children or grandchildren was taking over the Power of Three. And the woke thing happened, and they're like, oh no, we need to, like, completely scratch this and just remake it all in general, because
but see, like, and then I
get what you're saying, but we can discuss that in a different episode, maybe.
I don't know. I'm not trying to be like against, people being like lesbians or gay or transitioning and stuff like that. I'm just saying, like, there's certain times where it's, I don't know, like, it just didn't seem like it made sense there.
If they were actually, here's the thing, if they were actually remaking it, and the sisters were Phoebe, Piper, Paige, and Prue, like they were doing a whole remake, and then they changed the sexuality, I'd be a little more irritated by it, because none of them were lesbian, supposedly. But since it ended up being like a remake type situation with all new characters, it didn't bother me as much, but it was still stupid. So I didn't watch it. I watched like the first season.
I just think it bothered me because they were running it as like they were remaking the series anyway, and then they were doing it like that, and it's like, don't don't pitch it to me like that. And then
I guess it's just a matter of how you look at it. That's how I looked at it. Well, they're not using the original character names, so
to me,
they're
they
not.
didn't really have to. They were just using like the same like idea behind the series, and then they went and did that. And it's like, if you're going to use the whole idea behind the series, then keep it the way it was.
I don't know. I guess we can agree to disagree on that part, because I don't know.
Well, like you said, it's like it doesn't have to be the main character. You know, like one of the best friends or something could have been. You know, like one of the friends or something. Like they could have brought in a friend to be like the gay best friend or something. It didn't have to be like one of the sisters, because the sisters were all fucking promiscuous. That was like their thing. That was their thing.
I understand, but
I'm
ready to be done with that. It has nothing to do with this episode.
It's the.
I get it, Crystal. We're not talking.
Yeah, I was saying it's the genre. They're in the genre.
Yes, but you took it from talking about the show to talking about someone's sexuality. So we can do a woke episode and talk about how stupid woke is. We're moving on to meet our movies, and I'm going to move this one to the bottom because it is the only one that scares me.
It.
No, it's not it. You know which one it is. I don't even consider it a horror movie, but because it actually scared me, it goes in the horror section. Anyway, Crystal says she's never seen Sleepy Hollow, guys.
No.
Can you believe? You know what? In fact, I can't believe that she's never seen it. So I'm going to look up a scene. But basically, it's based off of the Headless Horseman story.
I know what it's based off of.
And it is great.
Depp in it. Johnny Depp and Christina Ricci. I know. I just never seen it.
Yep. I'm trying to find. Well, this is the movie trailer, so we'll watch the movie trailer just for people who haven't seen the movie. At least this isn't going to spoil it because it's the trailer and not an actual classic trailers.
This is a craft 170 years in the making.
Of course it is.
For bold, smooth flavor in every batch of black cinnamon.
Yeah.
And something we pride ourselves on at Folgers.
Now this is scary right here.
I said Folgers.
I don't have coffee ready.
I'm Constable Ichabod Crane, sent from New York to investigate murder in Sleepy Hollow.
How much have your superiors explained to you?
Only that the three were slain in open ground, their heads severed from their bodies.
Taken by the Headless Horseman. Taken back to hell. He rode a giant black steed to look at him. Made your blood run cold.
I forgot that dude was.
Even today, the Western Woods is a haunted place where brave men will not venture.
We have murders in New York without benefit of ghouls and goblins.
You're a long way from New York, Constable.
Everyone in this village enthralled to superstition?
We have many things to talk about, even in this backward place.
Excuse my manner. I'm not used to.
Female company?
Murder! The Horseman's killed again! The assassin is a man of flesh and blood, and I will discover him.
Are you so certain of everything?
Perhaps there is a bit of witch in you, Katrina.
Why do you say that?
Because you've bewitched me.
That's a good movie. To be fair, I've probably seen every Johnny Depp movie there is because I just love Johnny Depp. But
I need to watch it.
it's a good movie. Well, and it's a Tim Burton movie, which I love Tim Burton movies. So
I think that's where I fell short. I'm not really a Tim Burton fan.
oh, does that mean you don't like A Nightmare Before Christmas?
I've never seen A Nightmare Before Christmas.
Oh, well, it's not on this list because I consider it a Christmas movie.
You know, I've never seen A Nightmare Before Christmas. I told you I've never seen A Nightmare Before Christmas.
That's just shocking to me because I feel like I would have watched it with you.
No, you never did. I kept telling you I'd never seen it, and you never watched it. So,
well, maybe when I come visit, we'll watch it. We'll see.
We're really busy moving my ass.
Oh yeah, but we should have time to watch a movie. It's not like we're going to be doing stuff 24/7. We for one, we got to sleep, eat, and still do this. So
maybe we can watch a movie before we move to the couch and TV.
Well, yeah. Well, yeah, we'll talk about that later on because we don't want to put that on blast right now. We'll talk about it later. So next one is the Halloween movies. I've seen most of them, but not all of them.
I don't remember how many I've seen. I've seen quite a few of them though.
I can tell you like my favorite one of most horror movies is the original, just because sometimes you get the remakes, or not the remakes, but
I did like the original one, yeah.
What are they called? The sequels. You get the sequels to them and they just like, really? So yeah, Halloween.
A lot of the other one, like the sequels, some of them like fall out because in some of the sequels they say that Michael and what's her face? Jamie Lee Curtis's character.
Mm-hmm.
They say that Michael and her are brother and sister.
Yeah.
And other ones, she was just someone that he was infatuated with.
Yeah. Because if you watch the first one, he kills his sister.
Mm-hmm.
So how is...
And then like there's another one where like you see a baby. You
right.
know, like he had a baby sister that he didn't kill, but he called her Boo or something like that. Hey, Michelle.
Hey, Michelle.
But like he had a baby sister he called Boo.
Yeah, you're fine. You're fine.
And so like he like I think he talked to her or something, or he didn't talk, or like she was called Boo. Like the baby sister was called Boo. Like he talked to her before he killed, and then after he killed, he didn't talk anymore, or something like that.
Right.
It was like in one of the sequels. And so like he was infatuated with her because he didn't kill her. But now he wants to kill her because he has to finish killing off his family, because he killed the parents and then he killed the sister. And
hold on, you want to see ASRO? Is
the 27th for my birthday?
I think it translated wrong.
I want to see a scary. She wants to see a scary movie.
Well, next week I'm gonna go watch The Nun 2. I can tell you if that's scary or not. I'm a bad person though to ask what's scary and what's not, because not much scares me. So
yeah, we're kind of bad for that. She wants to see a scary movie for the 27th.
Oh, you're fine.
The 27th is her birthday. My niece's birthday is it the 27th? Is Brittany's birthday the 27th?
It's either 27th or 28th.
My sister's was the 28th.
Oh yeah, hers is 28th of September.
Okay, so Brittany's the 27th. My niece's birthday is the 27th.
I'm trying to think of what's out. There's a Haunting in Venice that's out right now. I don't know what's going to be out around the 27th because some of these might not be in theaters by then. But Nun 2 is out. The the new Exorcist movie is supposed to be coming out.
There was a Nun too.
Yeah, the Nun 2. Yeah, it's in theaters right now. I'm gonna go watch it. I've already watched the Nun 1. It was pretty good.
I've seen the Nun.
Back real quick to Halloween though. I think the storyline for her being his sister though is that after he killed his other sister, the older one, he went to like a mental institution or something like that, and his parents had another child. And I'm pretty sure that's the storyline they were going with.
Yeah, I'm not sure because they're saying like he had a baby sister and then like she ended up getting adopted out, and that's where Jamie Lee Curtis's character came from.
Right.
And she was adopted into that other family, and then she's the one that was stalked in the first one and stuff like that. Like he found out about her and he was stalking her and stuff like that, and that's why he never stopped stalking her. And that's why, like, Laurie Strode, that's what it is.
Yeah.
And that's why he never let her go, because she got adopted by the Strode family. And it goes back and forth with it, though, because they'll say that she was the adopted sister, and then she was just someone he was infatuated with. And then, like, why was he infatuated with her? And it was because he couldn't kill her.
Right.
Like, everyone else he came into with that he wanted to kill, he killed. But with her, he couldn't do it.
Yep.
I thought it, like, did you see the newest one that they like just did like this year or last year?
No.
Oh my god.
I haven't watched. The last Halloween I watched was the one that was supposed to be the actual last one.
I think it was like what, Halloween Kills? Is that like the latest one?
I don't know. Let me look up Halloween.
Like the very last one, like that they said like is the last one or something. It made me laugh, I'll tell you that. I was like on my ass. I was like
I guess I should put Halloween Michael Myers.
Yeah.
Because
you're gonna get Halloween candy.
Yeah, I'm getting all sorts of Okay, so the last one I watched was
Halloween Ends. Or Halloween
that's the one that came out last year.
Halloween Ends. And so you probably watched Halloween Kills.
No, I haven't seen that. The last one I watched was Halloween Resurrection. Because they claimed that was going to be the last one. No. 20 years later, it was supposed to be the last one.
Oh.
In 1998.
I can't remember. Oh my God, 1998?
Yes. That was supposed to be the last one. And then they came out with Resurrection in 2022. Or not 2022, 2002. And then they kept going. There's Halloween that they did with Rob Zombie. So it was like I don't know if it was a remake or.
That was like its own freaking entity. I think the one with Rob Zombie was like its own.
It's listed under the franchise, though.
I know it's like the franchise, but I think it had like its own kind of storyline. I think that's one of the ones where she's like, that might be one of the ones where she's like the sister or something.
I don't remember, but yeah, I haven't seen anything past 20 years later. So, which there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 after that one. So.
I would have to look into it.
I want to see Bloodlines, Pet Cemetery. That's the TV show, right? The Bloodlines, or is that the movie they're making? Because I know they were making a TV show on that, or not, maybe not Bloodlines, but Pet Cemetery. The first one for the Nuns, I believe, is on Peacock or Paramount, or I don't know. I always just go to the Roku search bar and put it in, and I want to say it was on Peacock that we watched it on.
Oh, this is what it is. Okay. The Halloween Rob Zombie is like a remake of the 1978 film.
Right. That's why I
So
said
that's what it is. It's a remake of the original. So it's like its own standalone.
Right.
Like a remake. It's not a sequel or anything like that. It's a remake of the original. So it's in the franchise, but it's not a sequel.
Right. So then after the Halloween movies, of course, Friday the 13th, another classic.
I was sat by those movies. My sister would put me in front of the TV and turn on Freddy or Jason. And that was my babysitter.
And this one I've watched like most of them.
I've seen I don't remember them.
Yeah, I've seen 1, 2, and 3, and then after that, I've seen Jason Goes to Hell, Jason X.
That was my favorite.
Freddy versus Jason. So I've seen those 3, but out of the actual ones labeled Friday the 13th, I've only seen the first 3.
I mean, the Freddy Krueger movies became like more comedy than anything else. They became more campy and comedy because he would make jokes and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So he became more of like a horror comedy thing.
Mm-hmm.
So he became more campy horror than anything else. And so it was like a known thing. But he was in the horror genre, but he was like, I wouldn't say comedy, but like campy, I think is the word.
Yeah.
And so, because he would make jokes and he had one-liners and stuff like that. And the effects were like gory and meant to be like over the top and stuff like that because it was really known to be that way. Because like the waterbed scene where there's like too much blood. It's like, that's more blood than a human body. Like,
right.
Were you going to show that scene? Or
Yes. Once we get to Nightmare on Elm Street, which is the next one we were going to talk about. No, we were on Friday the 13th.
I thought we were on Nightmare. Why the hell?
No, because I said Freddy versus Jason.
That's
the movie in the Friday the 13th genre.
Okay,
but
so I got into
Nightmare on Elm Street. They've made a bunch of them. My favorite one is the original.
M. Night Shyamalan. I'm not really into M. Night Shyamalan.
I like M. Night Shyamalan.
I'm kind of like torn with him. Some of his twists are stupid. Come on, The Village.
Well, but then you got what was that movie? The I See Dead People.
Sixth Sense.
Sixth Sense. That was a great movie.
Old was good. Old was okay.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I kind of liked Old, and that was M. Night Shyamalan.
Okay, so it's all right. So it's Stephen King. The Stephen King, but it's gonna be produced by M. Night Shyamalan, so it's gonna have his twist. Is that what it is? I'm pretty sure I've seen the in the theaters because I go to the movies a lot. Pretty sure I've seen the ad for it, but yeah, The Village is on my list of movies that I liked, but I wouldn't like go out of my way to watch it again. I did like it though. Oh, okay. So Nightmare on Elm Street, the original, is the best Nightmare on Elm Street movie. No one can tell me any different.
I think Kevin Bacon was in that one too.
For one, it's got Johnny Depp in it, and even though he's only briefly in it, but still.
I think
Pet Cemetery book or the Bloodlines book.
Probably maybe Pet Cemetery. Stephen King is a good writer.
Yeah, I love Stephen King books. We all know, well, maybe we don't all know because not everyone watches horror movies, but Nightmare on Elm Street is basically about Freddy Krueger who can enter people's dreams and he can kill them.
He was a pedophile.
Technically, yes. So, spoiler alert, we're going to show my favorite scene from the original Nightmare on Elm Street. It's by far the best scene in the whole franchise, if you ask me, but all right, so we're going to share that. We're going to blow that up and we're going to hit play.
Poor Glenn. Poor Glenn. Just trying to watch his TV in bed.
Yeah, that gets me. That always got me. Like, he's holding a big ass TV.
Damn, the whole stereo goes too. And boom.
This is the part that gets even funnier because his mom walks in and she's just like, "What?
My ceiling!
It's a mess!
I just cleaned in here!" Oh my god! Cardboard cutout of Johnny comes out of the bed because he's empty. Yep, those graphics, man. That was 1980 graphics.
Yep. That was the great times.
Mm-hmm. Oh, my landlord's calling.
Okay. Mute it and talk to him.
Hello?
Okay. I was like, mute yourself. I got some of his concepts from. Yeah. I don't know. I like M. Night Shyamalan. Crystal doesn't like him. I don't know. The Village was good, but I wouldn't put it under like rewatch every year category. I like The Sixth Sense. I would watch that again. I like Signs. Oh, there was another one he recently did that I really enjoyed.
Okay, I'm back.
Okay. I'm trying to find it. Excuse me.
Bless you.
Excuse me.
Straight from the heavens of blessings.
Okay, more. Oh.
I'm gonna type to you what was just said so I don't forget it.
Okay. Oh, The Happening. That was I know that's still an old movie, but that's the last one of his that I remember watching. He's very twisted. See, okay, the first time I watched Sixth Sense, no. So then I immediately, after it was like put out there that he was the ghost, I immediately rewatched it. I'm like, because I wanted to watch all the clues myself that they kind of show you at the end.
There you go.
And yeah, so it's one of those movies that I like watch every time I said.
I don't really know why Bless You started. It's just something that I've heard people say so. I had to do the whole thing with The Sixth Sense too, because I heard like everyone dead was like in red, and everything surrounding death was in red, and stuff like that. And so I had to rewatch it too because like what?
I just had to go because remember at the end they show like they go back and
Like everything was cold and like you could see their breath and stuff like that, and
well they go back and like show like how his wife is talking to an empty chair, but
yeah,
I remember seeing him going to dinner and stuff like that. So yeah, it was.
That kind of makes sense. I thought some weird things back then.
Yeah, well, as long as no one gets offended if anyone ever tells you God bless you, because I always just say bless you for whatever reason, but I worked somewhere and someone told a lady, I worked at
I was just like straight from the heavens because that was a bigger sneeze.
I worked, oh gosh, I think it was McDonald's, and one of our employees, a customer had sneezed, and one of the employees said, God bless you. And she said, God doesn't bless me. And she was so offended by it. I'm like, are you serious? Are you serious?
Well, Melissa knows if I'm joking with her or not. So
yeah.
she would know to like laugh me off or like, shut up, bitch. And she was just like, so I'm like, dude, straight from like, holy crap, the Holy Spirit come down.
Especially when it's a big sneeze like
yeah.
that.
Like, whoa.
Because Crystal used to make fun of me because she said I sound like Pikachu when I sneeze, because usually it's
like she would have like a high pitched squeak at the end. Like,
but when it's a big sneeze, I'm like, achoo!
So it's like, oh, woo, woo, bless you.
Next movie is the Poltergeist, and we're not talking about the crappy remake of it.
No,
we're talking about the original Poltergeist.
These actually scared me when I was younger, but yeah.
Again, I must just be a freak because it didn't scare me.
Well, it wasn't so much like the movies themselves; it was like the message behind them, and like the clown in the chair that disappeared.
That's funny. I've never heard that one. Just Crystal was the first one that ever commented on my sneeze. She's like, you sound like you're saying Pikachu, because I used to. She's like, it sounds like you're going Pikachu. So Poltergeist.
Seen it in a while. I watched the original. I would watch the original 3 before I would watch the new one again.
Right. I hate the remake of it. The remake of it is just, it's too cheesy. And it's too, I hate when they take old movies and try to make them modern, because it just doesn't work, because a lot of our modern technologies that we have to take kind of take scary out of it. I don't know if that makes any sense. Oh, don't even waste your time. The remake is stupid. And again, it's everyone's opinion, because someone told me, oh, I don't remember what movie it was, but someone said, oh, don't waste your time on the movie. And I finally one day just got bored and watched that movie, and I loved it. And I wish I remember what movie it was. So I try not to take everyone's opinions, like, because everyone has different opinions. So we can only put our opinions out there. I personally don't like the remake. I know people who have, but most of the people that like the remakes are like the younger generations that don't appreciate the old technologies. They want all the new high graphics crap. They don't appreciate what we had to grow up with.
I don't know, like, it's been a while since I watched them, so I don't know, like, if the first one would I don't know, like, what part of it would really, like, creep me out so much, but, or which one, like, I don't know, because I remember, like, the first one, like, where the chairs were, like, stacking themselves by themselves, and then, like, she was sliding around on the floor, and then she got, like, sucked up into the closet and stuff like that, but the clown was moving. I remember that clown, that toy clown that he had, and it was moving around by itself. That was what was creeping me out, I think, like, when they were in the dark in the room, and the toys and stuff were moving. That was the kind of stuff that creeped me out. And then, like, you have, like, the foundation of the house and stuff like that, and I realized that it used to be a cemetery.
Yeah.
And it's like you moved the headstones, but you didn't move the bodies.
Yeah. And that's kind of how the remake comes up too. But like in the original, they had it where like they were all floating to the top.
Mm-hmm. Like the bodies were all coming up.
Yeah. And then if I remember right, in the remake kind of did that, but they were like making them like zombified almost.
Yeah.
So it was.
In the original, they weren't like that. There was like skeletons coming up.
Yeah. So anyway, yeah. That's The Poltergeist. It's a great movie. I don't have any clips for that one, I'm sure. I also was trying very hard not to make this a 6-hour episode, but we're not even halfway through. We're not even halfway through the list.
It's a marathon, not a sprint.
Exactly, Michelle. Everyone's different. Yep. Next one, I do have a clip for, and it's 13 Ghosts.
You got a clip for it?
So,
are we gonna watch like the whole origin story of the ghosts again?
No. Just me and you watched that. just me and you watched that for fun. That's not the clip we're showing. We're gonna show the opening scene.
Okay.
But, this movie actually, when I was a teenager, my bedroom was down in the basement at our house, and so when this first came out, it did freak me out because all the ghosts are kept down in the basement of this house that this person's uncle built. And so I watched it again after we had moved out of that house, and my bedroom was no longer in the basement, and it was fine. It didn't freak me out anymore. But I'll show the clip and then we'll talk about it some more. So let me get my spoiler alert.
Spoilers.
So if you've never seen it, you might not, and you don't want to be spoiled. This is the opening scene for the movie. It's basically them catching the 13th ghost. Well, it's the last ghost he needs to
make the house.
No, it's not. No, it's not. Never mind. It's not the 13th ghost. It's the 12th ghost.
Mm. Yeah, because I think one of the family members was the 13th ghost, wasn't it?
The 13th ghost was supposed to be his nephew.
Oh, yeah.
Remember?
I don't. Because it's been a while since I've seen the movie.
We'll talk about it. But
that's like the whole reason of sending the family to the house.
Right.
To collect the 13th ghost.
Yes. All right, so here is the opening scene. And let's just remember this beautiful man right here, because he is classic in horror movies. I love, because he always brings that comedic flair. Huh? He always brings the comedic flair to horror movies like Scream, and
I love when the TV fell on his head. That was my favorite part.
All right, let's watch this. Oh, and he was great Shaggy, by the way.
Yes, he was. And he was in She's All That.
Yeah.
That's not a horror movie, but
how can you possibly justify what you're doing, Cyrus? It's out and out slavery.
I'll give you this, Damon. You are persistent. And what about you, Kalina? Still carrying around those ridiculous quicksilver flares? You still have that quaint little magical book?
These aren't animals you're capturing. They're human beings.
They are dead human beings.
Maybe you should join Greenpeace. Throw blood on old women's furs.
Who are you to play
She
God?
does.
Plagues for children.
You'll never pull it off. Not without the right spells. That and a 13th ghost.
13th ghost?
Get them out of my sight! We wasted too much.
It's the smiles we put on your face.
What?
Stupid ads.
The care.
Double ad. That's just BS.
I want to see this movie.
It does look good.
Weird.
Why do you say 13?
Move the cube into position.
What's he talking about 13 ghosts? You contracted me for 12 ghosts. The breaker's 12. I'm done after tonight, Cyrus.
Yes, 12, and then one more. I thought you were psychic.
It's not how it works, and you know it.
There's no time to argue. Release the bait.
What bait? You never needed bait before.
This is 13 Ghosts, Michelle.
A truck full of blood.
This is the opening
Gotta be
scene.
shitting me. Oh boy.
Now, power up the cube. Start transmitting.
Dei fornis inverni surge. Dei fornis inverni surge. Omnia tubi sunt. Omnia tubi sunt. Omnia manet. Tubis vocis custodes. Tubis vocis custodes.
Come!
Hey, Cyrus. I hope you're happy. You got your 12 now.
Help me! David, somebody help! God damn you, Cyrus! Somebody help me, please!
Yes, the ghost behind the curtain in 3.5 Men. Definitely seen that before. I had to watch it a couple times to see it, and then now I remember. I don't know if it was teen, but I do remember someone hanging like from a tree in Wizard of Oz.
I know that clip's hard to find.
Yeah.
Is this one over, or is there more to it?
Oh, it just shows the the uncle dead, but we all know the truth there. So,
Only the new Sleep Number smart beds.
we're not talking to you right now. I just wanted to show like the catching of the ghosts because apparently he had saved that ghost for last because it's the most violent of the ghosts he captured.
He didn't catch it though, did he? He ended up trapping some dude that worked for him and killed him.
The ghost followed in there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I disappeared.
I don't think so. It still says we're live.
You might try refreshing because I just checked. It's still showing as live on our channel.
Let me look. Are we on the Let's Get Real one?
Yes.
It could be because, like, showing.
I didn't try opening it. It just says we're live, so I guess I could try opening it.
It says stream suspended for policy violations.
Watching. Huh. What did we policy violate?
Hang on, it might come back. Probably showing videos you're not supposed to show.
Can you?
There we go. We're back.
Can you hear us? Can you hear us now, Michelle? Oh, I need to get off that. Okay, so
I don't care about the videos that you're showing.
They're on YouTube. It's not like I'm showing anything that's not already on YouTube. That's what gets me. And it's, I don't know. I don't get it. I don't understand YouTube because we've gotten like copyright, not strikes, but I don't remember on our other stuff for like, oh, I didn't tell you when we were watching that, the try not to
laugh.
Yeah. Or no, try not to sing thing last time. In that whole like 10-minute thing that we did, the only thing that got like copyrighted was the Proud Family thing. And that was like 5 seconds. That's why I said I don't understand YouTube because every clip I use is from YouTube. And it's not like we don't sit there and usually say something during them. So it's not, I don't get it, but whatever. It is what it is. I don't understand what we're violating because it's literally on YouTube. We have other people that joined us. Welcome, other people. Unless it was from us.
That might have been me. That might have been us checking.
Yeah, maybe.
I did it all, so we're not like.
Oh, but Justin subscribed to us 2 hours ago, so he might have been the one that joined us like right when we started doing this. I don't get it. I don't. This is what I need to figure out. How do these commentators use other YouTube videos and not get these copyright things? I don't.
Some are fair use and some aren't. Like some are copyright and some aren't. You have to figure out which ones you can use and which ones you can't.
Yeah, but how are you supposed to figure that out? Because they're all on YouTube. It's not like I'm using things that aren't on YouTube. That's where it gets me. It's like,
I guess look at them and see if they're copyrighted or not.
But how?
They might say at the bottom in the description.
It doesn't. It just says, disclaimer, I do not own this movie and all of the content belonging to the owner. No copyright infringement is intended.
Well, apparently whoever owns it does intend copyright.
Right. Well, no, that wasn't even that scene, though. I already closed that out. I don't know. I guess we'll just have to...
Well, maybe it wasn't that clip. Maybe it was another one.
I don't know. She stopped being able to watch us.
Well, we're back. I know we are back. Like, can you hear us now, Michelle?
I don't think she's here anymore since we don't have anyone watching. Well, I don't know. I'm on our analytics, and it doesn't say it's got any restrictions. And usually, it will say if something was copyrighted there. So maybe it was just malfunctioning.
Well, I've seen other creators like showing videos and stuff like that, and their stream will go blank, and then in a minute they'll be back. That's why I said, well, we'll be back.
Right.
Just give it a minute.
Right. All right. Well, let's move on. 13 Ghosts. We were going to talk about, that was the opening scene. That was him catching, which you probably didn't even see it. Sorry if you didn't see it, but
well, she asked like what movie it was.
Well, that's why I'm saying I wonder when it cut off though.
Well, she said at 2:25 we disappeared.
I don't know when that would have been though. That's what I'm saying.
Well, here, let me go back and rewind it, and I'll tell you when we disappeared.
So
that's not us.
I need to stop eating these freaking grapes.
You do. You're annoying the hell out of me.
I'm sorry.
We okay, right after you said that someone was hanging from a tree on Wizard of Oz, is right.
Oh. Okay. That's probably why we got blocked. Like it probably blocked us out because I said that. Now we're probably blocked out again because you just repeated it. Oh my God.
Well, let's find out.
YouTube is too freaking sensitive. We're still
playing.
Huh?
We're still playing.
Oh, so it didn't block out? That's so weird.
No.
Okay. Well, whatever. 13 Ghosts. So that was the 12th ghost. And they saved that. Well, he saved that one for last to catch in the box because, spoiler alert, the 13th ghost is supposed to be his nephew who ends up not becoming a 13th ghost because he's smarter than his uncle is. And his uncle gets karma because all the captured ghosts turn on him and in return.
Yeah.
Anyway, so apparently I don't know what's going on with the tubes. Crystal rewatched it and it says everything's still there. So I don't know if it just malfunctioned on her or if it blocked it out for a time being to review it. I don't know. So
well, we did go out for a minute, but it was literally like just a minute.
Yeah.
And it came back.
All right. So the next one is The Craft. Again, not something I consider scary, but it's horror. If you've never seen The Craft, it's about witches And yeah. We're going to jump down because I need to use the bathroom, and I figured you can talk about one of your movies. So either talk about Hereditary, The Lost Boys, Christine, or Buried.
Well, now I'm worried. I don't want to kill the stream.
Well, which one don't you have clips for?
I don't have anything pulled up, but I can pull something up. But I don't have permission to just.
Oh, that's right. Well, talk about one that you wouldn't care if you didn't show a clip or not.
Probably Midsummer, because I wouldn't even know where to start, but I can talk about Midsummer. Like, I can pull the information up while you're gone.
Where is Midsummer at? I know I wrote it down.
Unless you had clips for it.
I don't have clips for it. I've never seen it. Okay, we'll talk about that, and I'm going to run to the restroom.
Okay, let me look it up because it was creepy AF. Okay, so basically Midsummer is this movie where this couple, they travel to it, like us. They took a trip to Sweden to visit a friend's rural hometown for this Midsummer Festival. And then what happens is, like, there's this retreat going on, and it gets like more violent as it goes along, and they realize that they're like in the middle of this like pagan cult that does like really, really gross things. And it's just really, really weird and gross and odd because, you know, there's people like committing suicide and being like offed for just things that you wouldn't anticipate. I think, like, I can't remember some of the things that they were doing. I think someone just like wanted more food, and someone like peed on I think someone ended up like peeing on one of their things, and then something happened to him, and the ending is just, I can't even explain this movie. For one, it's been a while since I've seen it. I'm trying to find information, like Wikipedia information. Here we go. Like, the ending is like, it has Florence Pugh, and she's like really, really good. Like if you've seen her, she's really good.
I'm gonna go put my grapes up real quick. Keep talking.
Okay, so here it is. So basically, she finds out like her sister had like bipolar, and she ended up like killing their parents and then herself. And so that's like the start of the movie. And so she takes a trip to Sweden. Okay. And okay. Then this group, the final ceremony is like they needed like 9 human sacrifices. And so that was what was going on with like all of these people like dying throughout the movie. And like, so like all of her friends are getting offed and everything. And like I said, it was like for like crazy shit, you know, like this dude pissed on something. Another dude like took more food, I think, than he was supposed to have, or he wanted more food, and they killed him. And like they're like giving hallucinogenic tea. It's crazy ass shit. But she became like their pagan god, or like their pagan goddess or whatever. They dressed her up in this dress of flowers, and they showed her like her dude like making out with someone else, and it drove her nuts. And they made her the May Queen. And and as the queen, she had to choose like either her dude who had just cheated on her or some random commune member to be the final sacrifice. And who do you think she chooses? And so it's really fucking creepy, you know? And it's just like one of those psychological horrors because it's like, oh, look, she got the applesauce.
I'm hungry today. I don't know why.
But, and then the way that they end up like offing their people is just like, ugh. Because it's one of those deaths that you wouldn't really wish on anyone because I don't know.
Tell me why I'm sitting here starving. I have a full pan of brownies, minus like I think one's missing from it. But I grabbed applesauce.
I would be grabbing the whole pan of brownies and just sitting there like with a fork, like I got some brownies.
Look, I think people just don't believe me when I tell them I don't eat a lot of like snacky foods because I'm fat. So everyone just assumes I sit here and constantly eat crap. But I don't. I had a bagel, but everything bagel for breakfast. I've been eating grapes, which I mean technically aren't the best for you, but at least it's natural sugar. And then some pumpkin applesauce.
You are making me hungry sitting there eating grapes and everything else.
I'm still starving. But it's almost 4:00, so it's almost dinner time. I still don't know what we're doing for dinner. So I'll figure it out. Oh, off subject, and I could possibly talk to you about this later, but if you ever drive downtown, you need to make sure Rib Crib is actually really still open.
I could probably check while I'm on here. Let me see. Because if it's open, it would be open now.
And look at their menu and see if they still have my chicken nachos. Because that's the only reason I want to go. I could actually do that, but whatever. Why do I have a message from people? Okay. Which of the following places have you visited recently? Lowe's. When did I go? When did we go? What is today? Friday. So about a week ago. We made a payment during our visit. And we used the debit card. 32 cents, bitches. Anyway. All right. So you talked about what while I was gone? Which show?
Midsummer.
Midsummer. Okay. I just want to make sure I don't mention it again on here. All right. So the next one was, well, we kind of brushed over the craft, but I just don't really want to talk about it to be honest with you. But I do want to talk about the others because was that an M. Night Shyamalan movie? I don't think so. It just seems it's not. It's not. Maybe. Let's see. Because I don't think that was all of his movies. Happening, that was a good movie. Lady in Water, Last Airbender. It just seems like it would be one of his movies, the way it's weird. No, it's not one of his movies. But anyway, so the others is about, like, this whole time you think it's this family that's being haunted, when in reality, they're actually the ones haunting this house. So, just a spoiler alert, it's a good movie. If you haven't seen it, I recommend it. So next one is the Final Destination movies. Apparently there's more Final Destination movies than I've seen, which is weird to me because I didn't know there was 5 of them.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of them.
So we're just gonna watch, and I don't care. I honestly don't care at this point. I think as long as we're not saying like, unalive, but the actual thing and crap like that, we should be fine. But we'll see. Plus, there's no one even in here to tell us if it's different. All right, so this is the very first movie. And these are just quick clips. I'll try to jump through them.
Oh, Fuddruckers closed? Oh, that sucks.
What?
I said Fuddruckers closed.
Oh, the one here closed too. The one in Orlando. They tore that whole strip down. Disney bought it, but they haven't done anything with it since they bought it, except tear the buildings all around it down. So I don't know what they're going to do with it. Okay, so this is the plane scene.
I'm not on the thing. I'm not watching anything. I'm looking at something else.
Oh, well, that's on you.
Well, you're asking about Rib Crib. Oh, I've seen this thing I don't know how many freaking times.
Yeah, well.
I'm going back to find about Rib Crib.
It just... Like, some of these people I forgot were even in this movie. Like, I forgot Stifler was in this movie.
Yeah. Well, according to this, the ones that closed aren't downtown. One on Sheridan. But the one downtown always has its location listed as closed.
All right, so that's the first one. I think that's all we're going to share. But yeah, I think my favorite one is I think that's Final Destination 2 with the log truck. Because that's the one that ended up ruining driving for everyone in our generation.
Which one?
The one that with the log truck. I think it's the second one.
Oh God, every time I get behind a truck like that, I'm like, oh my God. Final Destination.
And you would think it would have been the one like with the roller coaster, but like now I can't ride roller coasters because my spinal issues. But before, I'd still go ride a roller coaster. Actually, I probably would still ride a roller coaster even with my spinal issues. But to be honest, let's see.
Okay, maybe it's still open, but it's just closed now. I think the one downtown just has really weird hours. Now it says it's in Bok Tower, East 2nd Street. But it says it's open 10:30 a.m. to 2:30 p.m. Maybe they moved it. Maybe that's the thing. I think they just moved the one downtown, and now it has just really weird hours. Because it says it's in Bok Tower.
It's in Bok Tower?
Yeah, it says Bok Tower Plaza level. So I think they moved it. So it's not where it used to be. I think they moved it. I think that's the issue. It's in Bok Tower. And it's in Plaza level. So it's on East 2nd Street.
Yeah, it's Plaza Food Hall.
So they moved it. So it's not where it used to be.
Right, and it's only open until 2 p.m. now.
2:30.
Yeah. Well, this one says 2 p.m., but
yeah. And so I think it used to be on 1st Street, and now it's on 2nd Street and Bach Tower.
it used to be over by the Hertz Donuts.
Yeah, it used to be where Hertz Donuts is. And so I think it used to be between 1st and 2nd Street. And now it's over in Bach Tower, so it's moved, and that's my issue. And so I was always looking at it, and I'm like, "What the hell?" I think it closed down, and they got rid of downtown, but they just moved. And so now I'm looking at it because saying Bach Tower, that didn't make any sense because it had like its own place, and they just relocated it.
Is that the one on Harvard?
East 2nd Street. No, it's not Harvard.
Okay, hold on.
Because Bach Tower is actually like in downtown.
I know where Bach Tower is, dear. I'm just trying to figure out why this one's not. There we go. Yeah.
And then, let's see. You're looking for your nachos.
Yeah. Apparently they have one in Broken Arrow.
I don't think the one at Williams Center, which is where it's at now, I don't think they have the nachos. Looks like they really got rid of the menu. Because it has spuds, salad, and there's plates. And then wraps. And then homemade sides. But I'm not seeing nachos. So we might have to check another one and see if they've got the nachos.
They have shareables, smoking chicken nachos.
Which one? The one on Harvard?
I don't know. I just hit menu after I got to the Bach Tower location. It's under shareables.
Well, I'm looking at their menu and I don't see.
I'm on actualribcrib.com.
So am I.
Locations.
Oh, wait, I got a different menu. Oh, this is a limited time menu.
Oh.
No, okay, smoking chicken nachos. It's tailgate season.
Oh.
Well, maybe that's limited time menu that they're talking about being the tailgate season stuff. So the other stuff might be happy. Okay, the shareables might be something that's permanent.
Maybe. Did you do the download menu or did you hit just the...
I hit the download menu.
Okay. I didn't do that. I just hit the menu
I
on
didn't.
the bottom. I guess if you hit order online, it will take you to what they actually have right now.
Shareables might be permanent because a limited time is something that's its own thing. So shareables might be something that's permanently on there.
Yeah. We can only go over there and check when I'm there.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's not worry about it no more.
No.
Let's watch a great scene.
Okay, I'm back on here.
And then after we watch this great scene, we'll talk about the movie itself. And okay. And we'll probably get copyright striked because there's music. I don't know. I guess we could kind of chit chat till it gets to the actual best part of the scene.
Well, I got the thing up down here, so I'll pull it back up after you play it, and I'll check us and see if we're still up.
Okay. So I'm going to hit play.
It should come back after a minute, so if it goes out, I'll let you know, and we'll just wait until it comes back.
All right. So this is Ghost Ship. And you guys are going to think I'm a freak, but I don't care. This is just one of the best opening scenes of a movie by far, in my opinion. And right there, you just know what's about to freaking happen. It's great. Yes. Ready? Ready? Yes. But that's not it, guys. There's more. There's more. Just watch this. Watch. They're all just sitting there in shock, like, what the hell just happened? What was that? Oh my God, what happened? And then all of a sudden, everything falls apart.
They see the blood, so you have to know.
I just wonder how
Right.
short the
We're
cap.
off. It went off. It went off.
Oh, okay. Of course it did.
It'll hang on. I'll let you know when it comes back.
So it made it through the whole scene, though.
I don't know. I went over and watched it live because it was on delay, and you were like, "Oh my God, what's this? What's this? What's this?" And so I'm like, "Oh my God, I can't watch it and on delay."
Well, I was trying to make it not copyright us by talking through it.
You probably should pause it instead because
okay,
I don't know. Because you were just like, "Oh my God, what's this? What's this? What's this?" And I'm just sitting here like, "Nothing's happened yet. Nothing's happened yet. Like, what are you talking about?" Because you're like, "See all that? Like, see this, and nothing's happened." So I don't know if it's just like because I can hear you like ahead, and
yeah, you might have to mute next time you watch. While
I was muted, like I had
like not just mute your mic, but mute me on this end where you can't hear me.
I guess because like
I guess I can mute my mic next time because I don't know if you can actually mute me.
I think I can mute you too, but at the same time, it's like you might still have to like pause the thing though and talk about it and be like, wait till you see what happens.
Right.
You know, like watch what, like wait for it. Something's gonna happen. We're still not back yet.
Okay. What was the last thing it showed before it went blank?
Let's see. They were looking in shock. The thing went up, and then it went unavailable. Let me see if I can hear what you were saying. Like, it played through quite a bit of it. Yep. Oh my God, what happened? And then we go out. And let me see. I think we're back at that because I heard myself say that on the live. Yeah, so I heard myself say it on the live that we were back. So let me see where we came back. Do, do, do. Do, do, do. Forward. Yeah. Okay, we are back.
Okay.
I was checking. Mute me. We are live. I'll keep that up. But they're most likely going to have to pause the clips.
Okay. So we'll do that on the next one then.
It's like you were pausing the music ones. You don't have to pause the movie ones.
Okay. All right. Well, so it didn't show any of the scene?
It showed it. It showed up until it didn't show them like breaking apart.
Oh.
It showed up until they got. It showed up until like the bloody thing.
Okay.
So it showed it until it was like dripping blood, and then it cut. And like once you were like, wait and see, like, you know, if that's not all, and then cut.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, we'll pause the next one, so it's fine.
So it's like you can add your commentary and stuff. I think you probably need to pause when you're adding the commentary.
Yeah, maybe. I just figured if you were talking during it, it would still.
No, because I think for Fair Use to work, you have to actually pause the video.
Okay. All right. So we'll do that the next one. I'm still trying to figure all this crap out.
Because I think fair use is a thing and everything, but you have to actually pause the video and react to it.
Right.
And you should be able to use the video just fine. I think that's how people get around using the video and making it their own content. So, like, if you pause it and react to it, and you're like, hey, watch this, it should all be fine to add the videos to it.
Right.
Unless something is like, they have a copyright on it, and then it'll strike it. But for the most part, as long as you're, like, pausing it, then it should be fine.
Okay. All right. Well, the next one on the list is Jeepers Creepers, the original, of course, because the second one was kind of stupid.
Yeah.
And
the newest one is like even more dumb.
Oh, is there another one?
Yeah, there's more. I think there's like a resurrection one or something.
Oh Lord. Anyway.
Movies that should not have been made list.
Right. So, you never seen Jeepers Creepers? Oh, you are in for a treat. It's basically this. I don't even know what you call it. We'll just call it a monster. It's like stalking people in a truck. This license plate literally says "Be eating you," like B8 in anyway. If you sound it out loud, it's "Be eating you," and so he's the brother and sister are on a road trip back home for I think summer or holiday or something like that because they're in college or something along
in college.
Yeah.
That's where the brother's name was Derry.
And they decide they're not taking the main roads. They're going to take the back roads.
The big horror movie mistake.
Right. And so then they start getting followed by the Be Eating You truck. And he ends up going around. And the brother sitting there I'm pretty sure it was the brother sitting there like sounding out the license plate and like, Be Eating You. What kind of... or beating you. He said beating you. What kind of sick person is that? Or something like that. Something along those lines. Anyway, needless to say, they come to find out that this Jeepers Creepers is skinning people alive, basically.
Every 23 years.
And he's basically making new skin for himself.
Build fear in people.
Yeah. So it's a good movie. Go watch it. The next one on the list is yours, Hereditary.
Oh, I need to pull up the clip. Are we watching like the one I showed you yesterday?
If that's the one you want to watch.
Okay, so we need to go to me. Okay, I've got my screen up to share.
Okay.
Okay, we're just gonna start and say, okay, so the setting of this is they were at a party, and I think it was like his friends that they're at, and he had to take his little sister along, and she ended up, like, someone gave her a cookie. I think it was a cookie or a brownie that they had made, and it had, like, I think it had peanuts in it, and she was allergic, and so she's going into like anaphylactic shock. So this is like the setting for what we're looking into. And so he's taking her to the hospital. And no, he did not call 911 like a dumbass.
I love how his car's just conveniently in front of the house at a house party.
Was ready and waiting for him to jump right into it. And like everyone's just gonna stare at him, you know, no one's doing anything, no one's calling 911 for them or anything. It's just look, a little girl is like literally like dying, and they're all just gonna sit there and just watch, like, oh look.
Yeah.
Off they go.
Here we go. Flat tire again.
It does sound like a flat tire, doesn't it? It's like the music or something. It
sounds like a flat tire, yeah.
But no, it's the car seems fine, but no.
Whoever uploaded it probably added the effect or something.
It's okay, Charlotte. We're almost at the hospital, okay?
Yeah, you just left the party and they're already almost at the hospital. Good going, dude. You drove so fast.
I'll be right back.
What?
I'll be right back.
Okay. Oh my god, this scene still gets me every freaking time I'm waiting for it, even though I know it's coming. Oh my god. You want me to wait for you? Like, seriously, should I wait for you?
What?
Should I wait for you?
No, keep going.
Charlie!
Come here! Oh god. Holy. Oh my god. Every time it gets...
Oh my fucking god.
What?
I'm losing my freaking mind.
What happened?
I swear to God, I heard Mischief crying like he's locked up. I just walked around this whole freaking house looking for him. He was sitting under there, under the Christmas tree that we have.
We're still alive! We didn't go off.
Okay. But I'm going crazy. I'm telling you, I keep hearing a freaking cat. And it only happens like when I'm sitting here in this chair.
Well, maybe you've got a thing like my parents had where they would hear a baby crying. Ugh. That scene, every time I watch it, it just... Ugh. Every time.
So...
It's exciting that we're still alive. I can see us over here. Yay! Hi!
Excuse me. I'm draining. So do you have anything else to say about the movie?
I like I was telling you yesterday, like the movie is just like really weird and creepy because the mom ended up going like knucking futs on everyone. And I can't remember if she was like pagan or something, but she had some weird, like I hate saying the pagan thing because people in Hollywood like do it so fucking weird and everything.
Yeah.
But she had some weird family history to her where they did like weird rituals and shit. And so she was keeping to the whole ritual thing. And so the mom went fucking nuts. And she ended up doing these weird rituals and stuff like that. And she started doing rituals about the daughter and everything. And the mom just goes nuts and everything. And like, I can't remember, like, that movie just got so fucking weird. It made no sense to me whatsoever. Like, I don't even think I understood the ending, like, to be honest with you, because it just got so fucking weird. And the mom was doing all these weird ass rituals and everything, and it made no sense to me.
Yeah.
Because like the rituals that she was doing and stuff like that, because it was like she was trying to like call on her daughter and stuff like that. And it was just, ugh. But the stuff that she was doing was like demonic and shit. And it was like hereditary. You know, like the mom was like going fucking crazy. And I think she tried to kill the son too. But she... What?
No, just keep going.
Oh. But she like... I think she definitely like blamed the son for the daughter's death.
There's a 7-minute delay. Or 7-second delay.
Oh. But yeah, that's what I was like. And so like she blamed the son and stuff like that. And it was just... Ugh. But I can't remember like what all the rituals were, but like her mom like did the rituals and then she did the rituals and it was like a whole family thing. And that's where the hereditary thing came in.
Okay.
And so it was like this whole like family line down her generational line of like doing these rituals. And I want to say it was paganistic, but they like really bastardized it to be like horrible and weird and not what paganism is.
Right.
And so they like really made it like cruel and gross and disgusting because they were doing like human sacrifices and shit. And it was like what they did. And I think it ended like I think she probably would have like killed her daughter anyway if her daughter wouldn't have died. Is basically the way it went. Like, because it was like hereditary or something like that. And so she would have done something to like do it anyway, but the son ended up killing her first or something.
Mm-hmm.
It was just fucking gross.
All right, so the next one is The Lost Boys.
I'm gonna fangirl over this one because I love this movie. It had the Corys in it.
Yep, so go ahead.
Okay. Well, this is one of my favorite movies, like, growing up. I mean, it's not really scary. I mean, but, yeah, this was Corey Haim, Corey Feldman, like, I think that was, like, late 80s, wasn't it? Like, 87?
Something like that.
Like, The Lost Boys. Yeah, because it was, like, vampire movie, and it had Kiefer Sutherland and Jason Patrick, And basically, I think it was like based on Stephen King, of course. And I think it was based on Stephen King. Is it?
The Lost Boys? Let me look. I'll look while you talk.
But yeah, so they move to like the two brothers, which would be Corey Haim and Jason Patrick. They're with their they're with their single mother, and they move to this new town, and it's like riddled with vampires. And they move to, oh, what is the name of the town in California? It's like this really small California town, and it's just like riddled with vampires. And basically, like, the Lost Boys are the vampires, and they keep, and like Kiefer Sutherland, they think Kiefer Sutherland is like the king of the vampires, but he's not. And so, but the older brother, he falls in line with with the vampire group and everything, and he drinks the blood. And so, Santa Clara, that's the name of it. But he ends up drinking the blood of, and he becomes a vampire, and so he's going out all the time and everything like that. And then the younger brother, he falls in line with like these vampire hunters, the Frog Brothers. And so, and that's the two Coreys. Well, one of the Coreys is one of the younger brothers. Never mind. But so they get together, and they're like trying to figure out like what's going on, because the mother is dating this other dude. And so anyway, so they figure out that the older brother is acting really, really weird. You know, he's getting grumpy. He won't come out in daylight, and he's sleeping all the time, and he's just acting really weird. And he's a creature of the night. Yeah. And they're saying, you know, like, he's a vampire because like everyone in Santa Clara is a vampire. And so it's just like they have to like, and so like basically like part of the movie is like the older brother like with his initiation, because they run like his storyline with him falling in line with the vampires. And then there's the younger brother who's with the group that like attacks and like wants to kill vampires. And you got the mom who's going out with her dude or whatever, and you got her storyline. And then basically it ends with them all like fighting, trying to figure out like who's the head vampire and killing him. And they get it wrong at first, and then they finally figure out who the head vampire is, and they end up killing him, and then they all. But yeah, it's a good movie. Like, it really is a good movie, but it has like the special effects of the 80s, of course, because, you know, it's from the 80s.
Yeah.
I forgot to look and see what year it was. 87. Yeah, 1987.
Yeah. And it wasn't a Stephen King thing.
It was
Joel Schumacher was the director, and then the writer was Joel Schumacher, Jancis Fisher, Jeffrey Boehm, and James Jeremis.
Oh, okay. It kind of seemed like it'd be like a Stephen King thing, but I guess not.
No, I think so too, but no.
I mean, it had like an all-star cast for its time, you know, because it had like the grandpa from Gilmore Girls. And so it had like this, it had a really great cast to it.
Yeah. Oh, here's one we could have watched that I just found. The Haunting of Bly Manor explained in under 7 minutes. I wasn't even looking for it. I just happened to go back to the homepage of our channel, and that popped up. All right, so your next movie is Christine.
Oh, yes, that is Stephen King. That was a book based on that was a book based on the novel Stephen King of the same name, and it's a car that kills people. And it was an evil car, and I'm gonna look it up so I can get the information right, because I don't want to say like the name, like the wrong car, like what kind of car it was and stuff like that. So overview. Yeah, it was a 1958 Plymouth Fury, and that's what it was named. But it was, like, the car was named Christine by the original owner, and then this unpopular dude like Arnie Cunningham, he buys it and then he keeps the name Christine. But he wants to restore the car, and the car has like a life of its own, and it the storyline is like the car killed its original owner, and it killed someone on like the production line. Like this dude got into the car like as it was being produced, and he flips cigar ash into the seat, and they ended up like opening the door and finding him dead. That's like how the movie opens. That's like the opening scene of the movie. And so then like that when he finds the car, it's like a complete dump and wreck and everything else. And the dude selling the car like tells Arnie's best friend that the original owner died, like, and his whole family died, and then the dude died, and that's why the car is getting rid of, you know. And so Arnie gets the car, completely gets infatuated with it, you know, sees no one else but the car, you know, stops talking to his friends, his family. The car is the only thing that matters to him. He completely falls in love with Christine. And so he takes the car to a garage to restore it, and the car ends up like being able to restore itself. You know, like the car gets vandalized by these hoodlums in their school, and then he just goes to the garage one night and he's like, all right, show me. And the car just fixes itself, completely restores itself, because the car like went out one night by itself and killed like one of the people that vandalized it, and got completely like set on fire and shit like that. And it was restored the next day. And so he didn't realize anything had happened to it. But he was told, like, by the owner of the garage that, you know, if his car came in like that again, then he was going to get, you know, he's going to get booted, because he couldn't have all that smoking and shit in there. And he was like, he didn't know what was going on. And so he realized, like, what the fuck his car was doing. And so, you know, it was just like all this, I could be getting some stuff out of order. But so he realizes like Christine is able to like restore her own shit, and like running people over and killing people. And so he just has her like, so he realizes, you know, and
what in the hell?
What?
One of my videos has over 2,000 views.
Which one?
The weekend cleanup, Who Am I? The one I just posted on the 2nd.
Well, that's good.
Yeah.
I need videos like that. I need videos like that. But anyway, like the car is like a fucking like killer, and then it ends with like them like destroying the car, because, and then he ends up getting killed because they have to kill him to kill the car.
Yep. I've seen it. So. All right. So the next movie is Buried. I haven't seen it, so you get to talk about this one too.
I cannot believe you haven't seen Buried.
And I will look it up.
You need to. Oh my goodness. Okay, so Buried has Ryan Reynolds, and he basically wakes up in a box, like a wooden box, and he's got a cell phone and some, I believe he had some matches, and he's got like a few things in the box with him, but he's got he just has a little bit of stuff. I can't remember if he has water with him or not, but he just has like a few little things. But he definitely has a cell phone, and he has but he has like he doesn't have much because he's able to call for help. But he was basically working with this company to bring supplies during like wartime or whatever, because this movie was old. I think it was like 2007 or something like that. And so I think he was working with this company to help bring supplies to like Afghanistan or something like that. And so he was working with this company, and he ended up getting captured. And he had a code or something like that, and he was trying to call the people that he was with, because they had this thing, like if anything happened, you call this number and they're supposed to help you. And so he was on the phone with them trying to figure out what was going on, because it was his contact number, and he wanted to talk to his family and stuff like that, because he woke up in a box and he didn't know what was going on, and he only had that cell phone with like so much battery life to it or whatever, and he couldn't get help because no one, he didn't know how to explain what was going on. No one would believe what was going on. And so he spends like the entire movie like in the box trying to find out like, who can he get in touch with. And he like is finally able to like leave a message like with his family, and he is able to get in touch with the people that he needs to get in touch with. And they're like, okay, we're going to find you. And they tell him about this, the other, another person that got captured, like that did like the same kind of work that he did and stuff like that. And they're like, this happens, it happens. It's something that you sign, like you sign the contract. It's in the contract that you sign. And this kind of stuff happens. And like when this happens, and he's like, I didn't expect this, like this isn't what I signed up for. And he's like, and they're telling him like it's in the contract and stuff like that, and then we help you. This is what we do. This is how we help you. And so he's talking to that dude, and he's like, well, has anyone gotten out of this before? Have you actually helped anyone? And the dude's like, oh yeah. He's like, this happened like a year ago, and he names off like the dude that they, that it happened to last, and they found him within like an hour, and they freed the dude and stuff like, and so it's just, and then like it gets to the ending, and it's just like, oh my god, but you have to watch it.
I will. All right. So I don't want to like go over all the movies we like, but probably won't watch again unless someone else is watching them. But I figured we could do them as honorable mentions, and then if there's one that we need to like touch on, we can.
If you find that movie on Amazon or something, we should like watch party that, because I'd watch it with you on like a watch party or something.
Okay, well, we'll see.
I want to watch it with you. You've seen it.
Anyway, the honorable mentions are going to be The Pope's Exorcist.
I have not seen that.
It, both of them.
Mm.
The Conjuring, all of them.
Mm-hmm.
The Annabelle movies, all of them, of course. The Nun. The Meg, both of them.
I haven't seen the second one.
Scream, all of them. Saw, all of them. Megan. Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Carrie, OG, the original.
Oh, yeah.
Knock at the Cabin. The Village. The Menu, and The Ring. Those are all of our honorable mentions that if we finish the last one, the last movie we're going to talk about, if we have feel like we have time. I really don't want to make this 6 hours because I need to change my clothes before dinner. So, so if we can't make it 6 hours because we're doing it at our normal time instead of 10 a.m. in the morning. So anyway, guys, our last movie that we're going to talk about are the 48 Meters Down movies. And I want to talk about the first one first because I did like it. It was a good movie. It was suspenseful. And the whole time I honestly thought the one girl was like dying, and that was like her, like I thought she was dead basically, and that was her like outer body living thing, but it wasn't. It was just I don't know, it was weird.
She actually did die.
No, not the Mandy Moore character.
Yes, she does. She hallucinated being rescued.
Are you sure?
Mm-hmm.
Now I gotta look it up because I remember her being on the boat.
Yeah, she hallucinated that. Remember, she had that nitrous oxide sickness or something.
That part, but I don't remember her being dead though.
She hallucinated getting to the water bottle or the air bottle. See, you remember this all wrong. You hallucinated her living, and she dies.
I'm Googling it. I don't know why I went to YouTube for this. Let me go to Google. I just go to YouTube for everything. The first one is a fake out as Mandy Moore's character hallucinates that she and her sister have been rescued. The actual ending, as we soon realize, is that Moore's character survives while her sister doesn't make it out of the water. She survives, but her sister doesn't. That's how I remember it, and that's what this is saying. You're remembering wrong.
No, didn't it just say it's a fake out?
Yes, because it says, as Mandy Moore's character hallucinates that she and her sister have been rescued, the actual ending, as we soon realize, is that Mandy Moore's character survives, but her sister never makes it out of the water. So she hallucinates that both of them were rescued. But in reality, she's the only one that was rescued, not her sister. Her sister died.
Her sister had already been eaten by a shark.
Right, but in her hallucination, her sister has not been eaten by a shark. Her sister is alive. That's what it's saying. Ending explained. Let me open up the article. All right. For his ending explained on how the main characters were able to miraculously escape their predicament with the dark last-minute twist. The movie follows the two sisters, Lisa and Kate, stranded in a cage at the bottom of the ocean floor, surrounded by hungry sharks. Right until its ending, the film is a taunt, suspenseful thriller, and also features a number of great jump scares. The movie was prematurely released straight to DVD under the alternate title In the Deep by the original distributor. While these discs were quickly recalled, copies of the movie under this other title have become collector's items. The project was directed by No One Cares. Lisa finds herself alone in a cage after Kate is seemingly killed by a shark. Lisa's leg is pinned and she's breathing air from a new oxygen tank that Kate retrieved for her. When she hears Kate's voice over the radio, she summons the strength to free herself and find her wounded sister. With no other choice, the two sisters have to swim all the way back to the boat. However, 47 meters down, finale scene shows the audience that finale scene seeing the audience are initially shown isn't as it seems. A brief moment before the 47 meters down ending explained the unexpected reveal. Captain Taylor had previously informed the sisters that if they swam up to the surface, they needed to stop for 5 minutes halfway to avoid the bends. During the nail-biting escape sequence at 47 meters down in, Lisa lights a flare to ward off prowling sharks. The sisters eventually reach the surface and race for the boat, only for Lisa to get bitten and dragged down by a shark in a moment that seems rather unrealistic. Though in general, the depictions of 47 meters down diving and sharks are totally inaccurate. Lisa scratches out the creature's eyes and is pulled into the boat. The wounded sisters are being treated when Lisa notices the wound on her hand, which she cut in the cage and is bleeding into the air. It turns out Lisa had been hallucinating this entire escape and is still pinned. Oh, okay. Hold on. Yeah, and it's okay, so you're right. She's still pinned at the bottom of the cage. Okay. Hold on. Nope, it keeps going. That will prove that Taylor had warned the switching tanks increasing, which led Lisa to vivid blah blah. Lisa is eventually saved by divers and is taken back to the boat and comes to accept her sister was killed by the shark. He realized the movie needed some help. Okay, so that the original ending was that she was just pinned at the bottom of the cage to die, left to die. But she got when they pulled it from its original film when it was called In the Deep, they did an alternate ending where she was rescued.
Well, I think I saw the original where she died.
Probably because she ends up getting rescued. All right, so I just basically read everyone the whole movie. It's a good movie. Lots of jump scares. Would watch it again, 100%. But then the second one came out.
There's Uncaged.
Now, first of all, let me tell you, when I first loaded up Uncaged to watch, I'm sitting there like, why would they call this Uncaged? Because for some reason, I remember them advertising 47 meters down Uncaged with like gigantic alligators. And so it threw me off when we started watching it and it was a shark. I'm like, what?
I don't think I heard about it until it was actually released. And so I was like, what the hell? They made a sequel.
Well, and we started watching it and I said, isn't this supposed to be about alligators and like huge ass alligators that are stalking people in the caves? And because that, for some reason, that's what I remember seeing like advertised. And I'm thinking that they were advertising this movie and another movie at the same time, and I got them mixed up. But I could be wrong. It could be a Mandela effect. We don't know. But
well, I just thought it was funny. Like everything they said not to do, the girls ended up fucking doing.
Right.
They're like, don't move too fast. And of course they're down like, ah!
Yeah.
Don't touch the stuff. And of course they're down there touching the stuff and like pulling up all the silt and everything.
So the second one came out, guys, and this is the one, because you know how I said almost all movies, the sequels suck.
Mm-hmm.
This is the one, the sequel was better than the original. I like the original, but this one actually scared me. This one actually scared me so much that I had nightmares, and I never, ever have nightmares. I could watch horror movies in the dark right before bed and be fine. But this one, I had nightmares, and I don't know why. I don't know if it's because when we watched it, we had just recently moved in here, and it was just like not long after the hurricane too. And I don't know, but so I don't know if it's because we're closer to the ocean now, and so that kind of freaked me out or something. I honestly don't know why this movie freaked me out so much, but it did.
I felt bad for the dude from My Big Fat Greek Wedding.
Oh yeah, the dad.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so we are going to. This is the 47 meters down, uncaged, all death scenes. So hold on.
Pause it.
I know, I'll pause it. Let me throw up my spoiler alert, spoiler alert, spoiler alert. If you've never seen this movie and you want to watch it without seeing everyone die first, don't watch this part. All right. I can't even tell you when to jump to because I'm not going to edit this afterwards. If we only did like our lives, maybe I'd go back in and add like things to the screen, but nope, not doing it. So anyway, this is all of the death scenes.
Did you just not like our stream?
What?
I said, did you just not like that video?
What video?
The video you're about to play. I think you just not liked it.
No, I didn't. It's not. See, because when I like it, it turns colors.
Okay.
So I liked it now. So
okay.
I might have accidentally hit over it, but like I might have paused over it like that.
Oh.
But I didn't hit it. Okay.
Okay.
So
I would say that I'm a warrior.
We're going to obviously mute out ads because we sure the heck aren't getting paid for this. All right, first one up is Ben.
Hello, Bobby.
What the?
You just fast forwarded to an ad.
No, it just go back.
Fast forward.
What does it do?
You hit fast forward.
I didn't mean to. All right. So Ben is the guy that like they run into initially in the cave. I forget one of the sisters run into
dad.
Yeah, he works with their dad, and he ran into them in the one sister that went to go look for help.
I think he was the one that was taking the one girl down in secret that showed him that stuff was down there.
Probably, but she's not the one that went to go look for help.
No.
All right. So anyway, so this is his death.
Ben.
Hold on. I can't even hear it. All right.
Finds out, huh?
You're not gonna tell him, are you?
Are you kidding me?
Are you kidding me? Wham!
I'm sorry. I don't mean to laugh because
no, he's not going to tell anyone.
honestly, this did like freak me out the first few times I've watched it, but I wonder if it's because I'm watching it on a big screen or smaller screen, and it's not the like. There's none of the suspense up to it, but like
there's no lead up to it, and you know he's gonna die.
Yeah, that shark just comes out of nowhere.
No, you know he's toast. Like, are you not going to tell him? Are you? No.
Come here, Stitch. Stitch.
Stitch. Stitch.
Hold on, I'm gonna go talk to them about something.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, that was hilarious because that dude's never telling anyone anything ever again. Like, yeah, he is not telling anyone anything. He will never gossip about another thing. If he was planning on telling her dad, he's not telling her dad. Like, if he had any plans at all of even attempting to tell someone, he's not telling anyone. He can think about he can't even think about it. Like, if he was thinking about it, he's no longer thinking about it. If he had a thought in his head, he no longer has a thought in his head. Like, the only thought in his head is, Hey, Stevie.
I don't know what he was barking at. So, all right.
Barking the burk.
Yeah.
He's just barking.
course, they gotta freak out because. All right, Carl.
Carl.
Why don't I remember Carl?
I don't know.
Oh. You see it? I remember it now.
That doesn't look ominous with the freaking like whips and chains and like what's gonna kill Carl?
Yeah, right.
You got some choices there. Is it the shirt?
Oh, it didn't actually show it.
Aw, PG.
That's bullshit. All right, Nicole. Oh, this is the girl that I'm like, you fucking deserved it. I'm pretty sure this is that girl. Let me see. We're gonna see if it's
The
that
one that tried to swim without air deserved it too. The one that thought she could make it.
Oh, well, no, I'm talking about the one that was like selfish and like.
Oh yeah. Was that Sylvester Stallone's daughter?
Probably. I don't know. All right, let's watch.
We'll see. Nicole. Yep, that's her. She deserved it. She wouldn't get off the thing.
No, she's not the one.
Was she
Did
not
that
the
girl
one
make it? Because the one I'm thinking of is the one that
she wouldn't get off the rope.
No, she's not the one. She's the one that was on the rope first, and then that blonde girl was climbing on top of her to escape.
Was she the one that wouldn't get off the rope?
I'm pretty sure it was the blonde one that wouldn't get off the rope. Let's finish watching this. Because this one, the shark is going to jump up and
grab her ass.
Grab her. Oh, yeah, because she falls first.
Mm-hmm.
And then the rope breaks, I'm pretty sure, and the blonde girl falls back in there and gets eaten.
Yeah, I think it's because of her. I think she's the reason why it broke. Because they told her to get off because it wouldn't hold both of them. And I think she's the reason why it broke. Yep, you're down there with them. Down there.
Oh, now they're fighting over her. Now they're fighting.
Yeah, some men fighting over you now.
I think the reason it's not scary too is because we're pausing it, but we have to, I guess. Oh, yeah. So, all right.
We're still going. So, yep, we're still going.
Grant's the dad, right?
I believe so.
Because we're at the part where dad dies.
Poor daddy.
We're gonna watch each other's
backs,
and we can survive this.
We can do it.
Okay, girls, I believe in
you. That one just
that one got me. I was so
that one because you don't even think of
he's at least gonna make it because he's the expert.
Right, and then it just comes out of nowhere and takes it. Oh my god.
He's like, no, not daddy.
Alexa, the sisters survive.
I don't think she's one of the sisters.
Maybe they're not doing it in order.
I don't think they both survive, though. I think one of them dies.
No, they both survive. But they're not doing this in order.
I thought they were doing it in order.
This has to be the way out. We're almost
So is she the one that thinks she can get out?
Oh, that's it.
She can get out. Nope, different one. Ouch. That hurts the butt.
Okay, so she's the one that was originally on the rope, and then the other girl was climbing up to escape, and then she fell and got eaten by a shark. And then the rope broke, and she fell back in. This girl did, but the sharks were already busy eating the other girl, so... Okay, anyway.
Yeah, I think she's gonna lose her tank and try to swim away.
Yeah.
And that's what happens to her. Yeah, breathe all your air out and try to swim away. Go, girl, go. You're not gonna drown. You're gonna be fine. You're completely underwater. You're gonna be fine. You're gonna make it. You're gonna make it. You're gonna make it.
Like, I know you're trying to escape from the shark, and the shark's got your tank, but you are like literally 47 meters down, hence the movie.
Yeah. Y'all are deep down underwater. Like, how
There's
fast?
no way you're getting back to the top without air.
No.
Oh. Anyway.
Mm-hmm. There she goes. There she goes. With, like, getting the bins and everything else.
And she's gone.
Yep.
Grandpa, when I found the bird, I prayed.
Poor bird.
And that was it. All right.
Okay, so yeah, the last two do survive. And they barely survive because they got sharks eating their ass because they chummed the fucking water.
Yep.
Like, no! And we're still going. We are still alive. We learned the secret to survival.
Yeah, but now when I played this song again to, you know, to lift our spirits, I wonder if it's going to block us because I don't want to have to pause it. So, oh well. Let's see. We're going to rewind it and listen to the song. You must be the one watching. Are you watching?
Yeah, I've got it up.
Okay. Because I'm not pausing it, so you're just going to have to let me know.
I just got it muted.
All right, I'm going to turn mine up.
Got mine muted. So.
Come on.
I just like the looks of them. What? Well, I am going to pause. I decided.
Easy,
Lemon squeezy.
easy, lemon squeeze. Easy, easy, lemon squeeze. Easy,
Lemon squeeze. Why are you turning the volume down?
I told you I'm going to pause it anyway because I want to. I just want.
You're trying to save it?
No way they make it where everyone's looking at him like, what the fuck are you doing, dude?
easy, lemon squeeze. Easy, easy, lemon squeeze. Easy, easy, lemon squeeze. Easy, easy, lemon squeeze. Easy, lemon squeeze. Easy, easy, lemon squeeze.
He's like, dude, you got issues.
Easy, easy, lemon squeeze. 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 Easy, lemon squeeze.
I miss Daryl so much.
Easy, easy, lemon squeeze. Easy, easy, lemon squeeze. Easy, easy, lemon squeeze. Easy, easy, lemon squeeze. Easy, easy, lemon squeeze.
All right, we need to watch it one more time without pauses, just so you can let me know if it stays on.
Rick. Come on now. Watch this. Colony. Easy, easy, lemon squeeze. 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 Easy, lemon squeeze. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. 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 Easy lemon squeezy. Easy peasy lemon squeeze. Easy peasy lemon squeeze. Easy peasy lemon squeeze. Easy peasy lemon squeeze. Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
Did we shut off?
No, we're still going.
Okay.
Yeah, that went all the way.
Maybe it's because it's so short.
Maybe, and it's not a copyrighted. Maybe it's not copyrighted the right way. I don't know.
Maybe because it was a fan-made thing, so
yeah,
they might have used copyright-free music to do it.
But we're still rolling.
Okay.
Still rolling, rolling, rolling on the river.
All right. Well, that's all the horror crap I want to talk about. So, I'm a little over it. Next time we do something like this, we're just gonna have to like do less movies. It got to be a little too much. So, but next time we do like a movie like situation, we shouldn't have to talk about so many. Maybe like update ones on TV shows, but other than that, I don't think we need to. Oh, but you know, while we were doing stuff, look what I made for for us. Ready?
Mm-hmm. For those times when we both gotta step away.
Yep. I'm like, you know what? I realized it's gonna let me add stuff without having to buy the monthly thing. Well, at least these types of things. So yeah, I said we need one for when we both have to go pee.
Yeah, because that was happening a lot last week. Because we're both like, you know what? I gotta go.
Yeah. That's another reason why it was so long too, because we both had to go to the bathroom a lot.
Well, we're both sitting here like I'm drinking coffee like by the mug, and you're diabetic, so.
All right, guys. I think we're gonna end it here.
We're almost at 4 hours, so that's a good.
Yeah, and it's almost 5 o'clock. I have to get dressed for dinner. Basically, I'll watch for Justin to be leaving from work, so I know that I definitely have to go get ready for dinner.
Yeah, she stalks him.
Wait, hold on. Oh, that says yesterday. I'm like, he's not here yet.
She's stalking.
Yeah. Plus, I still got to take that one out.
Mm-hmm.
That one.
I need more food because I watched her eat the entire stream.
And I'm still starving. So it's just one of those days that I cannot seem to get full. But yeah. Anyway, guys, next week we are doing Am I the Asshole?
Oh, goody. Yes, for me. I will probably come up like, yeah, I am. I definitely am.
You sound like the asshole. Okay, so these are the ones I want to keep.
Yeah, I might have some opinions that other people don't have, because I might hear some stuff and be like, yeah.
And again, I think it's situational as well. Like
it is.
Yeah, because
or I might hear something and be like, no, you're not. And then the comments might be like, yeah.
Or you think it's not an asshole, and I think, yeah, you're the asshole.
Yeah.
So
it might be an interesting take on things.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I might sit here and be like, no, that sounds perfectly normal. And everyone in the comments is like, oh my God, you should be hung at the... you should be drawn and quartered.
Yeah, so we're gonna do Am I the Asshole next week. The week after that is an off week. So unless Crystal wants to get on and do like a live for you guys, that'd be completely up to her. And And then the week after that, we're going to talk about the supernatural. And we're not talking about the TV show. We're talking about actual ghosts, demons,
demons, and
werewolves, vampires.
Uncle Lucy.
No.
Uncle Lucifer.
He literally left right at 5 o'clock. Damn.
Right on the button, dude.
Yep.
Wants to go home. Uh-oh. I'm dropping shit.
So that is the plan for the rest of this month. And then in November, we haven't figured it out yet, but we will. Whew. So November's probably going to be more of a play it by ear as far as topic goes, because there might be a couple episodes where we really just need to do like quick, easy topics, or we might just get on and chat with you guys. So, and they probably
November.
They probably won't be 4 hours long either. So we'll see.
It's coming in November. That wasn't expected.
Yeah. So yeah, that's gonna be it, guys. And again, I can never promise you that it's gonna get shorter. So it probably won't ever get shorter. If anything, we'll probably be starting streams earlier and going literally all day. Oh, and I wanted to bring this up because it's coming up next Friday, not on our channel, but if you watch the Overnight channel, their paranormal channel, they are going to be doing a live broadcast, and they're going to, how long they stay is based off of donations, but they're going to be at the Warren Museum, basically living in the Warren Museum until like donations stop, basically.
Why does that sound familiar?
The Warren Museum is the Ed and Lorraine Warren Conjuring House people that did the Conjuring exorcism and stuff like that. That's where the Annabelle doll is housed now. So they're going to be doing a live stream. I'm pretty sure the way it's explained is as long as donations are coming in. So if you're donating, they're staying.
I need a link to them because I've never seen that before.
Yeah, remind me. I'll send you a link. Actually, hold on. I can send you a link now. Actually, I'll do it from my phone so you can have it on your phone, and because I don't know how you normally watch YouTube. So
on my computer.
Okay, well, you can send the link to yourself. Well, actually, no, I have it. I can pull it up here if you watch it on your computer. Let's go
in the chat or something, and I'll just click over to it.
Yeah, hold on. Subscriptions.
Because I've never heard of them. Like, I mostly watch my Gore World.
No, I watch a lot of, and people probably, I don't know if people actually look at who I watch, but I follow a lot of paranormal investigators just because that's something I'm like really interested in, and it actually interests me. So, but I follow a lot of different types of things too. So,
interest. I just haven't found, like, I don't know. Like, I'm always looking for other things to watch when there's like no videos in the stuff that I'm watching. So usually at night, like, I'm always trying to find something else to watch, and I can never really find anything.
Yeah. A long time ago, before they started the Overnight channel, he used to post stuff on the TFIL channel, which is the Fuck It list, if you don't know what that is. So instead of like a bucket list, it's like basically a YOLO list because it's the Fuck It list. So they're like, anyway, they went to the suicide, can't say that word. They went to the unaliving yourself forest, and and so they did kind of a ghost investigation there, and then they started doing even more ghost investigating, and they decided to make it its own channel, and so that's how the Overnight channel was created. But I find I watch a lot more than them. So if you like them, let me know, and I can tell you some of the other ones I watch too, because they all are basically in like the same group. Like you'll see a lot of the same people in like make appearances in each other's videos. So are you watching or someone else jump on?
That was me. That's still me.
Okay.
I'm picking us up so I can make sure we're still flying.
Oh, because I said the unalive.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, we're about to end it anyway, so it doesn't matter. Anyway, I just wanted to let you guys know that because it is going to be on the same day as our video. So I need to look at see what time they're starting, because I don't know if they're starting at nighttime or if they're starting that morning. Because I don't want to, if theirs starts during the day, we'll probably do ours on Thursday just so I can watch it. I'm just throwing that out there now. They don't have it on the community tab. That's weird. All right, let me look, see if they have a short about it. No. They had a whole video about it though, so. Da, 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 da. Or maybe they said it at the beginning of the video. I think they might have said it at the beginning of this video. I'm going to scrub through this video and see. It's muted, so. Oh, here we go.
What are you watching?
I'm looking when this is starting. I'm looking to see when it starts on Friday. All right, let's go ahead and. Oh, I was trying to. Oh, here we go. Coming up. But what? All right, let's see if the description says when it starts. It just says 24/7 live stream. So maybe they'll update more. Anyway, guys, go follow them. Maybe they'll say when, because it just says Friday, October 13th. They will begin their 24/7 live stream live in the museum to raise money for Feeding America. So
it starts at 3 p.m.
3 p.m. Thank you. So yeah, we'll probably do ours on. We can either start ours earlier Friday or we'll do ours on Thursday. So we'll let you guys know regardless. I'll let you know on my channel. I'll let you know on here. But anyway, I need to go ahead and end this, though, guys, because I have to change my clothes for dinner. And we will see you guys next. Let's just say next Friday for now, and I'll let you guys know if it changes.
Okay.
All right. Bye, guys.
Bye.